Morning traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Sharing my screen. Didn't want to share it last time. Should be doing it now, I think. Thank you, Marino. Thank you, Clifton. Excellent. Okay, see. All right. Looks like it's up and running now. Okie dokie. All right. So you guys can see me, you guys can hear me, and I hope you can see my screen as well. That said, good morning, NASDAQ. Thank you for the sound test. Let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far. I hope you guys are well. It is Thursday, fourth trading day of the week. Heading into a good week so far, especially for cryptos. A green week, green for equities as well. I think yesterday at the close, I was looking at the markets and I realized the Qs have done over 5% in the past 2 days. That's crazy. But you know, it's been a good positive week for both sides of the market, and let's get into it. So let's say good morning to all of you getting prepared for this brand new trading day so far, and getting ready to face this exciting market. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, NASDAQ. Good morning, Neddy. Good morning, Yildere. Good morning, Marino, Jennifer. Morning, Lauren. Good morning, Harris. Good to see you. Good morning, NASDAQ. And that's right. Good morning, DVG. That's right, Marino. Crypto spring is on the way, and hopefully we are springing into action, and that upside continues. Ethereum is over 1900. Great to see. Good morning, Alan. So let's get into it and let's go through the presentation. But before we do that, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So, as you should be reminded every day that trading securities is risky, and my past performance as well as the other analysts in here is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. That said, let's get into it and let's talk about the news so far this week. We spoke about the impact, we spoke about and saw the impact of CPI yesterday, and we had producer price index this morning. That is the PPIs. Less of an impact. Markets are moving higher, but obviously with that rush yesterday, we do anticipate less enthusiasm and less follow through today. That said, next bit of news is that Ethereum's third and final test environment network merged before the Ethereum blockchain moves from its POW consensus into POS, which is proof of stake, has been successfully completed, and we look like we are on course for that merge in September, less than a month away. So hopefully that works out, and we'll see a huge reduction in Ethereum gas fees, as well as increased efficiency across the network, and hopefully increased popularity and increase in price. That said, let's now talk about how we're starting the day. Good morning, Scott V. I hope you're well. So today, how are we starting the US session? Well, overnight, we had another move higher during the Asian session, and Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session green. Moved up a bit higher after that PPI session, and Bitcoin is up. How much is it up now? 3.5%. Ethereum is up 3.5% as well. Both were up over 4% this morning, but are pulling back now. And the top 10 all green. Solana up 6% to start the day, and that means my main watches are Ethereum, Bitcoin, AVAX, Binance, because it failed to move higher than that resistance level, which we pointed out yesterday. And let's see if the market starts to pull back, if we can get some intraday shorts on this one, as it has been front running the rest of the cryptos, moving on its own, and now it's at resistance and failing to move above it. So let's get to the charts and let me show you exactly what I'm talking about. So as it says there, I'm not in any trades, don't have any immediate trade ideas out the gate. So let's start with Binance, and then I'll continue on to the others because I just mentioned it. So Binance has front run the rest of the cryptos. You can see this trend change here, broke out of this period of consolidation and then moved higher. Higher lows retested that support, confirm that resistance, confirmed it as support, and run high with that breakout with the daily reversal again here, and now we're at resistance at that 336. So you can see those technical patterns playing out. And now, if we do get some selling into this rush on the market, then Binance will be one that I will definitely look into shorting, looking at the shorter term, smaller term time frames, and definitely trying to get a short off. So as you can see, we are maintaining that 329, but if we run back up to this 338 and reject, could get a nice short term sell into this support area here. So that's something that I'm watching. Let's go back to the daily. And now let's take a look at Ethereum. As you can see, Ethereum is near the high of the day. Started yesterday's session around this level and closed where it started after just pulling back slightly from the highs and really just maintained and consolidated above the breakout zone yesterday. But you can see I moved this blue square here. This is where I think this is the area of conversation. This is where I think we could pull back to once we start to sell. That doesn't mean that it has to happen today, but let's take a look at the smaller time frames on the 1 hour. So you can see we've pulled back here after that CPI reaction here, and then pulled back and ran higher. So definitely on the daily, this is an area of conversation where I think buyers and sellers will decide the next move. But as it stands, we've consolidated and broken higher to start the US session. I'm not trying to chase this higher, definitely looking for premium setups only to try and get involved on this move. So with that, looking at the smaller time frames and the daily, I do expect if we do pull back on the daily, I think I'll be watching for those upside setups if we do get them. If not, that's fine. I'll be patient. No need to risk money for no reason because I'm bored. All right, and then we have Bitcoin now completing its daily reversal today. So it could very well run to that 25 and above it. So 25K is the mark there, just like Ethereum 2K is that resistance level. So definitely keeping an eye here for that continued run. Once it hits that 25K, you know you'll see it in the news. Bitcoin breaks above 25K for the first time since June or whatever they want to quote it. But you'll definitely attract more and more eyes to the crypto space, to the crypto sector, and you could get some volume coming in the coming month or so. We've seen it so many times before. And lastly, I'll finish up with Avalanche, just taking a look at the daily. I mean, this one, I would have expected it to do something like what Binance has done because in the past, when it had that traction and that movement, it continued higher, but it is a bit weaker. It still is proving to be one of the most volatile cryptocurrencies, so definitely need to keep an eye on that. And if the trade presents itself, we'll be looking to get involved. And lastly, before I hand over to Yogi, I'll take a look at Solana. So Solana really underperforming here. Not sure why, and you can see it's still in its range, still to complete that that daily reversal play there. So you can see that 48 whole number resistance level, definitely something to keep an eye on, and we'll continue to watch this as it plays out. So that's it from me. As I said, going into the day, I think we could get some follow through, but just bearing in mind that the Qs, as I said, is up over 5% in the past 2 days. Very much can continue with the positive tone in this market. But we'll be looking for small pullbacks out the gate on the markets and possibly how it will influence crypto, and then look for long setups on the reversal there. So that's my strategy, and yeah, wishing you guys all the best. A green day as always. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me or drop a PM or ask in chat. Always good to engage with you guys, and yeah, so take care, have a green day, stay tuned for Yogi, who'll kickstart your day stocks. Morning Gerard, morning Gazi, morning Fabian.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Hi, Marino. Danny, good morning. How are you today, guys? Okay, now I'm sharing my screen. Okay. Hey, Mark, morning. I don't have any camera today, but we'll do without it. So, guys, actually, I have one big mover today, which is a Bumble. Bumble pre-market moved down almost 11%. Hey, Nasdaq, Steven, Wilfred, Alejandro, morning, all of you guys. So, guys, Bumble pre-market time few hours ago, it was down like 10, 12%. Right now, we're down 7, which is nice for Bumble after earnings. We also have Disney. Oh, I forgot to wrote Disney. Disney moving up nicely, 8% pre-market time for Disney. Beautiful earnings, probably something related to streaming or to parks. It's interesting because Disney is going to be with two big fields, also the parks and also the streaming and the movies and the media and all of this. So good earnings for Disney, moving up pre-market time 8%. And that's it for big movers. We have Bumble and Disney. For extended, let's start with DOCN. Okay, so beautiful extended chart, guys. And like always, I'll ask you when you're watching this chart, and if I'll ask you, if you would have to bet, what would be the next move for DOCN after it moved up from 35 to 54? Well, I think we're going to see a pullback today in DOCN, and I'll show you BE. Woohoo! Guys, what do you think about BE? Extremely extended, just moved above this resistance on 24, and yesterday I think 29.58 in pre-market time, almost flat. But I'll wait for a breakout above 30, and then people will buy it, and then it will crash because you can see it's extremely extended from 19 to 30. It's like 50% in no time in BE in a week. And I think we need to see a big pullback also in DOCN and in BE. And my last candidate for extended stocks, we have SunPower. And guys, this is what I want to see. Take a look at this beautiful breakout formation. Now, just imagine how many people bought SunPower yesterday because they said, okay, we have the resistance on 25, 25, and beautiful breakout with nice volumes to 27. But I think that all the people that bought right now, maybe it's a trap because we are extremely extended. Guys, SPWR, my main candidate today for a short. SPWR, not huge volumes when the market opens, so I choose it carefully. And for short squeeze, the same two stocks, guys. We have Chui approaching the 50, beautiful formation in Chui. Actually, I would prefer to see another, let's assume this is the cap. I was wanting to see another handle maybe, but I think we're going to see Chewy spiking above 50 today. And my last short squeeze candidate will be Mawa, moving up 7% pre-market time, 31% of short sellers in MARA, and on Chewy we have 22% of short sellers. And guys, that's it. Let's talk about earnings. So we have Disney, Coupang, Bubble, and Sonos also moving down. VERU actually, yeah, just released earnings moving up sharply. We have Six Flags, and that's it. Today, after the market will close, we'll see Rivian, and that's it. Nothing special for the rest of the week. So, guys, that's it. Let's offer another green day like yesterday. Yesterday was an extremely fast and green day since the market opened. And I'm wishing you all a great and green day. And I'll see you all in 10 minutes. Thank you for listening. My pre-market picks. Good luck.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Thursday here, looking in on the weekend. I hope everybody's doing great. Slept well, ready to rock and roll today. Come off of a nice green day yesterday on a Wednesday hump day, and we are here on Thursday. Today is day number 4 of Star Trader. Meir takes the first half. I take the second half today. Hopefully you enjoyed yesterday's. We're rocking and rolling through that. 2 more days left today and Friday. We finish up later on in the evening tomorrow. I'll be taking that. Again, 3 sessions today. You've got the morning session that you're in, you've got the lunch session, and you have got the afternoon session. I'll be taking you all the way till the 4 o'clock bell today. Michael will assist me in the afternoon. He'll be with you at lunch today, and he'll take you into the close as I'll peel off for and to help out in Star Trader today. Anyway, we've got a great day planned today. Good volatility in this market, great volatility in the last couple of days here as we get into the day today and moving forward. We're going to talk about that and more. We're going to say good morning to everybody and good morning to our YouTube family this morning. It is great to have you here this morning. Great honor to be leading you guys and ladies each and every day. We appreciate Tyrone. Good morning to you. Good morning, Todd. Good morning to everybody here in the YouTube trading room, battening down the hatches, keeping watch, taking the trades, posting your trades. We appreciate you very much. All right, talk about it today. Talk about where we're going and where we've been. Well, we'll start off with the Asian markets, keyed in off of kind of what we did yesterday. 2 markets up, excuse me, 1 market down. The Nikkei down 180.63 points. Shanghai and China up 51.65, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 471.59. Pre-market futures here for Europe, or actually the European markets, are off and running today. German DAX up 21.27, FTSE in UK down 33.57, and the CAC 40 down 6.21 points this morning. You combine that with Asia. You got 3 markets up, 3 markets down, but what they don't tell you is that the pressures to the upside now on the U.S. markets here. Pre-market futures green across the board. Dow futures up 259. S&P futures up 30.75, and the NASDAQ futures up 99 points this morning. Oil up $1.63 to 93.56, and gold down $3.60 to 1810.10 per troy ounce. Silver down almost 25 cents. Copper up, platinum up, palladium up pretty big this morning. What's happening out there? Stocks are set to rally again this morning after another encouraging inflation report. Wholesale inflation fell 0.5% in July. Another sign that the price increases are slowing down, more people spending out there, and inflation is peaking. So again, Jim Cramer out there saying that the inflation is peaking. It's a nirvana for stocks. I think this market starts to take off based on these kind of comments here. We'll see if this happens. We're at the tail end now of the earnings season. Been playing that very well here, so we're going to watch that and more as we get into the day today. U.S. Postal Service to temporarily hike prices for the holiday season. That's not encouraging, but that's what happens here during the inflationary period. We've got all kinds of reports for earnings. Disney out there, you've seen a lot of it. Vero this morning off to the races. Six Flags also as well. So let's say good morning to everybody here individually. We're going to get into the market today. The only thing that you need to know is we are pegged to the upside this morning. We are going to get higher out of the gate this morning. And we're going to be watching this rally to see if this has legs today on this Thursday. We talked about it yesterday, if you were with us in the afternoon session, how I thought this market was going to continue on. We've got another round of good news this morning. The market is still continuing here. We'll let it continue. This is Thursday. We'll see what happens on Friday. Not to discount today, but we're going to see if this actually holds up. So good morning to Aggie. Good morning to Marino. Good morning, Nasdaq. Good morning, Kaplan. Omer, good morning to you. Christoph, good morning. Good morning, Brian. Hey, DVG, what do you say this morning? Good to have you here in the room today. Zura, good morning. Stephen, good morning to you. Lee, good morning. Stefano, good morning to you. Yes, absolutely. Brian, NCRA is open here. We'll take a look at it here. NCRA, we'll put it right here. And it's a nothing IPO, so we'll go back here. Thank you for pointing that out. We do have a couple of IPOs. TGL would be the other one. We've not had a good IPO to trade. We keep listing them here because that's what we do, making everybody aware. We have not had a good IPO to trade in months. So there you have it. Marino, yep, good morning. Bruce, good morning to you. Good morning, Jared. Daff, good morning. Harry, good morning. Yep, let's be green today, Harry. Appreciate you. Charles, good morning to you. Try to be patient today. That's a good trait to have. Harris, good morning. And good morning to Charles W. this morning. Well, let's take a look around at these markets here. I'm going to post some of my picks here this morning. And again, these are the stocks that I think give us the best opportunity to trade this morning and to trade profitably. That's what we're after today. Had a great day yesterday of trading. Many of you were here and witnessed that, posting the entry, the first partial, and the exit to all of the trades. And we do that each and every day here in the Tradenet trading room. So let's post the first one here. This is going to be a VERU if this stock continues. I'd like to get it lower than this, but if not, this breakout here over 15 looks good this morning. VERU. Also coin over 100, COIN, long over 100. Looks great this morning. And then 6, you have to go, anytime a stock is really gapping down like this, you have to go down here and take a look at what that means. So if you go to the 5-minute, you can see the stock is trading at about $21.80 to $22. Take a look at the daily chart here on 6. And if we're down here at that 21, where are we here? $21, $22 mark. We've got room to roll down to 19 or so. So you don't have to be ashamed of taking this stock early and out of the gate. So anything under 22 on 6 would be a good trading day here, a good trade to the downside under 22. So we'll watch that as we go about the day today. Also, Goose this morning, I'll post Goose. This is over 24. I know it's already above that. We're going to wait for a pullback here, and then if we can take it over 24, we will do that. Again, I look at about 15 stocks during the morning session here doing the homework, and then I kind of narrow it down to 3 or 4 or 5 that I'm really watching. I'm also watching SONO this morning, Sonos, NVDA, Disney this morning, Shop, RBLX, Bumble, Vero, Coin, 6, and Goose. So again, these are thought starters here. These are trades that I anticipate taking. We'll watch these as the day gets going here today in this beautiful Thursday. Good morning, Scott. Someone is insisting at Bubba at 94. Well, we can take a look at Bubba, right? We are free to look around and do whatever we want to do, BABA. And we'll take a look at it here at 94. Looks great. Yep. We are at the top of the range so far. If you look at the daily on Bubba here and project it at 94, got a lot of room to run up to 100. I certainly like the trade as well. So good going to whoever initiated that Bubba trade. Looks great over 94. We'll keep an eye on this morning. If you get into it, just post it here in the room. Okay, JD also. We'll take a look at JD here this morning. JD looking good. Yeah, looking very good here over that 56.50. Not a huge moving stock, but not bad here. And that stock looks good for some upside move here. We're going to keep it on to Bubba. And we should be good to go this morning. I'm Whale. Good morning to you. And absolutely great to have everybody here this morning. Hey, did you know Clifton, Gabe, and Matt, our Tradenet support team, are here each and every day to support you. If you have a question, if you're in the room, go ahead and you can message those, private message those people, and they'll be able to assist you with anything that you need. You heard from Craig Nehemiah, who does a great job commenting on crypto each and every day, walking you through the trades, walking you through where we've been and where we're going with the market. Again, that market is very fluid. It's open all the time. So it's not just open when we're here during the trading session for the equities. So it's open all the time here. We get started in 20 seconds. Meir is going to be in here today. You got Aggie and Yogi. I'll be trading this morning session with Meir here, posting all of our trades, walking you through all of them, and I look forward to having you here in the room this morning. Here we go, traders. Let's get ready. 8 seconds to go, and we're going to have a great day today. Posting all the trades here, both entry and exit to everything, and as well as a stop loss here. So here comes the opening bell. Let's have a great day today, traders.
Hey Scott, hi traders.
Hey,
bit late. Hi guys.
Just
I'll
open.
take over the charts. Yeah.
Here come the charts for you. Okay. All right. Meir, open with a gap up this morning. Okay, BMBL.
Yes, kind of a continuation of yesterday.
Did I post this? I did not post this. BMBL this morning. BMBL.
Guys, watch Disney.
Full share size trade
DIS for a long.
33.
We should have some Disney fun today.
Charts are live and look good. Wait for Bumble.
Okay,
I'm not in the
great.
trade yet. I'll announce that. coin this morning as well. Yep, if coins or Bumble starts to take off here, maybe even over 34 would be nice too to get it as a short here. But definitely we'll go now. 33.50 is going to be my short full share size trade in Bumble if we break the 33.50. 20-cent spread right now. And
What's the
going
Disney
higher,
over
which is great.
122.50?
Come on, 34. Do it over 34 for us here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, revising to take it under 34. Bumble 34 short. BMBL. I'll let you know when I come in.
Posting coin over 97. It's close.
Add under 33. BMBL. Short the stock.
Hi, Meir.
BMBL.
Hi, Scott. Good morning. Good luck.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Yogi.
34.50 will be my stop loss. Target is going to be $33. Wow, RBLX off to the races this morning.
Watch coin, it's close. I'm about to take it for a long over 97.
Mayor, I'm going to join you here with half share
Wow.
size
Long
at 97 entry.
Bumble just closed the gap. Woo.
Yep.
Very nice, Stefano.
I'm still short the stock, still holding on here to Bumble, BMBL. Entry's 34.
Coin stop is 1 point. Maybe less.
Still holding on to Bumble. I'll give it 35 here on Bumble with the stop loss.
Guys, SunPower maybe below 26.50. SPWR. Not sure. Okay, SPWR below 26.50.
Come on, coin over the highs. Do it.
Come on, coin. Here comes my stop
97.30
loss
is
on
the high.
BMBL. And break over 35, I will come out of the trade. This is a full share size trade, so I could be starting the day in a big hole. Come on, coin.
Coin. There we go. There we go. Getting ready for partial in coin. Taking now my partial in coin over a point. And still going.
Yeah, I'm going to take my partial right
Maybe
here
taking
on
my
coin.
partial too early. That's a beautiful trade. Great way to start for me.
Just took it at 44 on coin, COIN. Out 3/4 of the trade. That's a half share size trade. Wish I would have gotten full share size, but did not. Still in the Bumble trade on the short side on Bumble, BMBL.
We've got a new entry to Disney if it moves over 122. AFRM should be on my list somewhere.
BE below 29.90.
I will stop out of the rest of coin at 97.20. Anything under 97.20, I will be out of the rest of the 200 shares that are left here on coin.
Yeah,
COIN.
I like your entry point here is for AFRM over 38.50 in case it moves higher.
Traders again,
Get the best out of coin and look at the continuation. I mean, it's crazy.
Out of all shares, coin.
No, it's going to move up again, Scott.
I came out of the last 200 here. I'm going to get back into it here, Meir. It looks great at 97.
I will add to coin if it moves over 97.70.
Whereas I am still short full share size on Bumble, BMBL. I'd move the stop loss over 35. We could get stopped out here. BMBL.
Ooh. Oh, Disney. I'm long. Just noticed. Got long a bit too late. I mean, chased it for like 17 cents or so over the whole number. I missed it. Oh, come on, coin.
Okay, still waiting on Bumble. I think Bumble's going to be a big winner for us here. On Bumble, BMBL has to get under 34 once again.
I'm still in BE without any out stop loss. And I'm about to short SunPower 26.75. I'll build my position, take half share size. Let's take it below 80. And I'll add
I will add
below
to
26.
Disney over 122.50. If Disney moves over 122.50 after this small pullback it just did, I want to add.
Here's the only thing
It's
I'm in right
about
now is
now.
the Bumble trade, BMBL. Disney looking great, Meir.
Stop.
Added to Disney.
Okay, I'm in
Disney is
SPWR
likely to move
short.
over the highs. Highs in Disney is
Come on, Bumble, crack.
122.91.
Crack here, Bumble, BMBL.
Still holding some coin. Small size, but it's eating up like a quarter of my profit so far.
You watch Bumble here again. $34 was the entry, as posted. Held in there for almost $1 to the upside here. Hopefully we get this move down lower. Bumble, BMBL. Yogi, you're
It's
not in
NVIDIA.
RBLX this morning. What's wrong with you?
No, but I invested in, I bought like 80 shares Roblox a few weeks ago. And also in Bumble actually, and NVIDIA, and all the big companies. But today I'm not in Roblox. I think the daily chart is a bit extended. Right now I'm shorting
I'm gonna go
BE
long
and
Mara over
SunPower.
1760, which is now. I'm long Mara. Disney just moved over the highs, getting stopped at the whole number 123. I hope it's gonna go through. It should go through. Huge number of sellers at 123, and it did go through. Long Mara.
Come
Looking
on,
for a
Bumble.
partial in Disney
Break to
somewhere.
34.
Okay, out stop
Come on,
loss in
come on, come
BE
on, come
will
on,
be
Disney.
30.50.
Did not take my partial in Disney. Was hoping to get more. The market is kind of moving up right now. We can consider going long Tesla over
Guys,
8.
SunPower. I will add to SunPower 26.50, extremely extended.
Make sure you keep an eye on the overall market right now.
Post a test over 889. Market direction so far is kind of a little bit down. Not a little bit, it is down. Mars is looking
Just broke
well.
under 34 here on Bumble. Need to get some traction here to the downside. EMBL.
Stop
BE
loss in
in
Mars
green.
was around 50 cents. So that means that I want to see it over 18 somewhere, Mara. 1810, 1815, something like this for a partial in Mara.
I'm going to add in BE.
I need a new high in Disney now. Market still looking good for the upside. We moved down.
Bumble
Oh,
will be stopped out
Mara.
at 35.
Nice move in Mara.
Bubba, wow.
Mara just
We
touched
talked
my
about Bubba in the
target.
pre-market here. Very nice trade, y'all. That had that.
Getting
BABA.
ready for a partial in Mara. Good. Good.
We've been
Now,
safe so far with
took my
Bumble at
partial in
35.
Mara. Oh, come on, Disney. Come on, Disney. Don't get sleepy on me.
Yeah,
Oh,
struggling
come
a little
on.
bit here at the top.
Hate to go through pullbacks. Took my partial in Mara. Shop is looking good if you guys are watching it. Let's go long shop if it moves over 43.90.
Oh, Six Flags.
Posted
It just
shop
didn't have a
over
chance at Six Flags from
43.90.
this morning that we talked about. Goose trying here.
Watch
Hey traders, I'm
Tesla,
going
it
to take
could
a
be
coin
moving up.
trade here.
Small size in Tesla, of course. About to go long shop. I'm long shop. Expecting it to move over the whole number 44. I hope this is not a mistake.
Coin trade coming in at 96. Half share size here at 96. $95. Right below 95 is going to be my stop loss. 94.90.
Tesla is weak, really. Tesla is weak.
AFRM.
Tesla is weak. I'm no longer interested in Tesla, I believe. S&P is
AFRM looks great.
touching the highs and
Over
Tesla is
39.
touching the lows. We've seen that happening yesterday. AFRM is strong. Okay, shop. Come on, shop. Over the highs.
Traders, I'm out of the Bumble trade with a big loss this morning. BMBL. We'll come back into this trade. Almost want to take it here at 35, but I'm going to go 34.50. I'll repost this trade. It's a short. Okay. BMBL short under 34.50. Stop loss will be high of the day. Target's going to be around 33.50 on BMBL.
Guys, you remember that yesterday,
38.65.
you remember yesterday we talked about
Shop
Roblox,
just-
and I said I think we're going to see a green day. Let's see Shopify.
Watch
Nice.
for the coin entry here at 96.
Come on, Disney. Go for a new high. Be nice. Look at Tesla. Wow. The way
Look
it
at
comes down.
VERU. Wow.
S&P at the highs
Another
and
big trade.
Tesla is crashing. Yeah, Vero is amazing today. Was on my long list. I didn't manage to do anything about that. NASDAQ just moved over the highs, S&P 2. So we've got an uptrend.
Market looks good. And waiting for the $96 on coin.
Oh, Disney, not nice. Stopping Disney is under 121.
No trade on coin. Waiting for 96 for the entry. BMBL, if you're in this trade with me, again, 34.50 entry again on this trade. Stop loss is going to be the high of the day, 35.27, 35.30. And this one here is half
Guys,
share size. I'm
PFE
planning
for
to
short. I'm not going to take PFE for short. Will
Guys,
not.
BE.
Sorry.
I'm
not
about to
taking
add
PFE.
BE.
Market's moving up too strong. I'm not interested. Pharmaceuticals are coming down today. AFRM is not going to trigger. Come on, Disney. It is now Disney because I added size in Disney.
Okay, BMBL sitting there.
Ah.
Watch the coin entry here. Coin's going to be entered at 96 to the upside. Half share size here on coin for the entry. Again, 96 entry.
Guys, I'm still in BE. I'm still in SunPower, both of them in short. I added in SunPower, and I'm about to add in BE below 29.50. Both of
New
them extremely
high.
extended.
Shop about to move to a new high. Disney unknown, but uptrending so far.
Okay, I am long the stock coin. I am long coin at 96. Also short Bumble, BMBL, 34.50. BMBL half share size. Coin half share size
S&P
here. Going to
continues
try to
higher.
add Bumble. Target 97 on
NVIDIA.
coin. Target 97 on coin.
Guys, it's a very good sign for SunPower and BE because I'm shorting both of them, and the S&P is extremely strong today, and both of them are moving sideways. So I think I'm going to change my order in BE. I will add some more shares below 29.50. Beautiful formation below the VWAP, and SunPower already full share size, waiting for it to fail. Let's see.
S&P clearly moving over the highs. At this point, the S&P is up 0.8, almost 0.8, and the NASDAQ is up 0.8.
Come on, coin. Don't let us down.
Meir just moved to a new high. I was looking for a bit more in order to reduce some more size. Yes, BA is clearly weak today, so is Tesla. Pharmaceuticals are weak.
Guys,
Very
BE,
nice technical formations for shorts in some pharmaceuticals like J&J, PFE. I'm not going to take it because the market's moving up.
The market really in gear this morning. Everything to the upside here. I'm just waiting for Bumble for the market to turn and hopefully get this Bumble really cashed in for us. Coin not
I'm
really
going to take a
reacting.
big
For those
risk
of you
on
that are in
BE.
coin.
Good
Not
job,
really
Dan.
reacting to the market move here.
Yeah, coin is kind of stuck.
Yep.
I still have 400 shares in coin. A bit in the red with my 400s. But after a nice patch, so doing good in coin.
Viru looking good for another move higher here. That 1745, that can be taken as a breakout from the top. Waiting on coin. Again, entry was 96, waiting for 97. Stop loss is established.
Okay. SPWR just moved to a new low, and I posted BE. I'm going to add another big share size. I'm taking a big risk in BE. Beautiful formation. 29.50. Yeah, I saw Roblox Nasdaq, crazy. And yesterday when Meir shorted it, I said I think it's a trap. I think Roblox will finish the day in green. But I saw yesterday that it was extremely green, like 2% yesterday, RBLX. So definitely people are buying it. BE, 7 cents away. 6, extremely extended. That's why I'm taking a big risk on BE. the daily chart moved from 17 to from 16 to 20 to 30 in 2 weeks, like 80% in a week and a half. So BE 29.50.
Just managing the trade on coin, waiting. Again, I'm in half share size on coin. I'm short Bumble, half share size. Nice winning trade this morning with Meir.
Okay, shop, good.
Bumble. Yeah, Sonos is very weak today. Not good earnings. Almost out of the stock.
Okay,
here.
added
94.90. Break. That will
BE.
be out of the stock on coin. Come on, Bumble. I'll be adding to Bumble under 34. Still in the coin trade. Yeah, NVDA, great trade. EVG, very nice. Got a lot of that move. That thing has been straight up since the get-go here this morning.
BE, I added, and now it's moving against me. And I'm red right now in BE. SunPower is moving down nicely. Very nice, SunPower. First target will be below 26. And BE, my average price is 29.64. Hopefully the VWAP will help me.
$94.90 break, and I will be out of coin. Just watching it very closely. We're right here at 95.
I will have to close Disney under 121.
I'm out of the trade, out of the
It's
coin
not
trade.
holding.
COIN with a loss. Got our stop loss here right at that 94.90. We'll see if the stock moves back up. Still in the Bumble trade. Definitely Bumble can help us out here if I add at 34 break.
My first target in SunPower will be below 26, but I'm watching BE.
Market is stuck. Come on. Make a move. Thing is, when the market's not moving anywhere, even strong, I mean, what was strong, Disney actually doesn't look that great, I have to admit. But if you take a look at Shop, for example, it's trending higher. But the market's not going anywhere, so Shop is kind of inching his way up. It's way up, and it's like kind of dead. And on the other hand, Disney, for example, it could move higher today. And if the market was clearly moving higher, I think it would have done that. But when the market's just going sideways, then Disney could shake me out and then come up again. But anyway, I don't know if it's a shakeout, and I don't know if it's losing the trend and now trending lower. I will have to be very careful about this 121 area, and
Traders,
I
we're
will
sticking
be
with
out.
the plan on Bumble, BMBL.
Problem is,
And we are going to add here to get up to full share size at the break of 34.
I added this one trade will put me in red territory after having two nice winners in coin and in Mara. And then I will be dependent on shop for a winner to get back to green. The market would have spiked up now, then maybe Disney will be saved.
Neo short, let's see, Gazi. You said extended, you said Yogi. Not that much. The daily chart is very nice in Neo for long, actually. Guys, come on, Sun Power. Took only 2 trades today, but big share size in BE, so I'm waiting for my next one.
Come on, Bumble. 17 cents to go here to add BMBL.
Out of Disney, and I'm red. Sometimes you make the wrong decision adding to a stock, trusted Disney. Most of the time when I trust a stock, it delivers. Not today.
Come on, BE. To extend it to the downside. I got you. You mentioned the MQ. Yeah, I like this stock, MQ. Marketa, something like that.
Okay, 13 cents to go on BMBL.
$94.50 is going to be my stop for the rest of my coin.
Above 30, I'll see what I'm doing with BE.
Traders, remember we have day number 4 of Star Trader today that'll feature Meir and myself today. That's at 3:15 we start. Then day number 5 tomorrow, they'll conclude the training for this week. And traders, those of you that are on YouTube, if you want to use the link here and come into this room and enjoy some of this training, you can. You can also enjoy the trading room without delay right here in the trading room here. So make the transition. It's very inexpensive, cost effective to be in here. And the training that you get, also the mentoring sessions that we have each and every Thursday, with the exception of Star Trader Week, will be going on. You have access to that as well. We look forward to hosting you. But as you're out there, smash that thumbs up button for us too as well. Appreciate that. That helps out the channel immensely.
Guys, BE, right now I'm down almost 1.5 risk units, but I'll wait, BE.
Stefano's talking about Sonos, SONO, as a short, and the stock has been down all day long. Looks great. 1740 break to the downside, maybe. Although it's come down a long way. That stock was at what, 2270 yesterday. Big move down, $5 haircut for that stock.
New high in shop. Coin bounced some, bounced up a little bit. Mara still okay. Shop target is over 44.50. Actually touched it, but didn't really give me a chance to take a partial. What a disappointment in Disney.
BMBL just up a little bit here. Viru continues higher. Well, we talked about that breakout 1740, now printing 1775.
I'm not going to take another trade, but AFRM just returned to the highs. I think it looks fine for a long. Actually, why don't I take it? Let me take another look.
Let's see, UPST, Alejandro.
Okay, I will take AFRM over the highs, 38.69. I think I posted it earlier over 65, so it's triggered. I'm going long. I'm long right now. I'm long
Interesting
AFRM.
UPST, but maybe you should take it above 35.05. That was the spike 10 minutes ago. 9.56. Okay, BE still alive. SunPower still alive.
Shop touching my target once more. I'm getting ready for partial in shop. We'll sit safely over 50. Nice move in AFRM. And the market is also spiking up a little bit. That's good. Finally, we have some kind of a move.
Still in the Bumble trade, that's right. Still waiting on it. We'll look at coin now, Meir. Nice move off the bottom.
$34 minutes, and I took only 2 trades today. SunPower and BE, both of them extended. Both of them full share size, and BE a big share size. It's a DOCN. Yeah, we are having trouble to move down because the market is extremely strong today, but still, SunPower is weaker than the market, but BE. I'll wait.
Still waiting on Bumble to roll over. Again, what we're fighting here is a stock that's just closed the gap. We're right at yesterday's close. This is where we're short the stock, and we just need a little help from the market to roll over here if we're going to get into the money on Bumble. Again, this is my only trade right now, BMBL. Yeah, I hate looking in that rearview mirror when you see stocks like Coin come back and do exactly what you anticipated. You're just early to the party. So remember that 97 was the area that we had target to get to.
This point, the S&P is up almost 1%, touching, and the NASDAQ is touching 1.1%, and Tesla continues to downtrend. And I did not get my shop partial.
Still in BE.
And I will be extremely angry with Disney if it moves back to the highs. I'm getting bored. I don't know about you guys. I'm getting bored. The market's moving up so slow. Come on. Something is missing today. It's like, ooh.
Yeah, I mean, that NVDA just has not stopped, Elijah. Perfect trade for sure. Maybe now we get this Bumble trade again. I'm adding at 34.
Now shop is back to my entry.
Okay, BE. I was down 2 risk units. I think the only reason that BE and SunPower are still alive is because the market is still strong, and actually SunPower getting close to my first target below 26. We need someone betting on something. Okay, SunPower, beautiful move down. I'm covering right now 3/4 of power above 26.18. Let's see, maybe it will break 26 first.
AFRM target is somewhere around 38.30. Sorry, 39.30. So it needs to go over the whole number and another 25 or 30 cents. Yes, over the whole number just now. Good.
If you're in the Bumble trade, we've just added on Bumble now. Full share size, target 33.50 to start, and ultimate target down towards 33.20. Just need this rollover to work.
Still full share size in SunPower, 26.18 or below 26.
I'll take a look at Amazon.
On 33.50 to start. 33.50 to start on Bumble, BMBL.
I don't like Amazon. It's now it's kind of trending higher now, but earlier it was trending lower. Weird behavior, mostly going sideways. There is something technically interesting over 144, but to be honest, I wouldn't trust it. Oh yes, shop. We're going shopping. Getting ready for a partial in shop. Finally, yeah, took my partial.
Awesome.
May not finish in red today. One loser in Disney settled it.
Come on, SunPower. 8 cents away from 26. Guys, I'll close BE above 30.20. That's going to be more than 2 risk units loss in BE, but big share size.
Oh, FRM. At my target. Getting ready for a partial there. Now,
And I'm just
took.
covered the SunPower 26.11.
I'm green. I'm green.
How much in green, Meir?
Nah, a few $100.
Come on, Bumble. Keep doing it for us. Right at the VWAP line here, that's what engaged us into going full share size at the drop of the VWAP at 34. Just getting a little bid here. SPY got the accelerator down. The pedal is down and it is moving higher here. Not Tesla's day today, right? If it was, it would close the gap. Market way up, Tesla red today. Yep, or a dumpster fire. Love it.
BE, approaching my stop loss, 30.21. Yeah, Nishit, we need a pullback in the market for the forever. I mean, we're extremely extended. We moved up for the last 20 minutes. Actually, we moved up since the market opened. Wow, Roblox, 11%. Oh, BE, it's going to be a painful loss. Come on. Such an extended daily chart. Yeah, I know, Aris, I know. And I tell you what, I think today is the BE day, but I added a big share size. Actually, right now I'm down more than 2 risk units. So in 3 cents, I'm going to lose more than $2,000. So, okay, I'm out. Shush. I'm out from BE with a big loss.
Yep, still waiting for the rollover on Bumble. I've been very patient with this trade.
New high in shop. And in Mar too. Still have some size in both. My last quantity in coin still in red. Actually, I'm closing coin here. I'm closing coin. It's just going sideways. I don't care much about it anymore. Wow. Shop's making the move. It's correlated with the market, of course. The market's making a move to a new high. So boring today. What am I complaining? We have an uptrend, right? I mean,
a nice uptrend.
the market just didn't stop moving higher. Yeah, it's a beautiful uptrend, but it's an uptrend that, you know, it's a boring uptrend. Same size of candles. It's like, what's going on? Small upside candles. This is extremely boring. And on a day like this,
When we
almost at
don't
zero.
have a trend, Meir
Guys,
complains,
here's
right? And now we have a trend, and Meir complains again. So
tell you what, I'm looking for fun also. It's not just I enjoy having days with volatility, and then I make money. Of course, on a day with volatility, when I make money, it's fun. On a day without volatility, when I'm barely in green, it's bad.
yesterday was a nice.
Guys, here are my results. As you can see, yeah, it was very nice yesterday. I'm up $600 today, and a little bit more based on my open trades, so a few $100 more, and I don't know, we'll see about them later. So this $600 theoretically could go down to zero, but most likely to stay in green today. As you can see, I've got kind of normal winners, all of them around $2,000 or so, and I've got 4 of them, but one big loser in Disney. Now, I started full size in Disney, and I added. So I had 4,000 shares, and then I added another 2,000 shares. So my losing trade in Disney is big. And I have to say something about this before I go. Let me say this. Sometimes when you feel like you have a winning hand, you need to go all in. It's not like all in poker, like you could lose all your money and your car parking outside and whatever. It's all in trading, which means you're taking more than the usual risk. I took more than double the risk I thought I should have taken in. No, I'm not saying I should have taken. I took like a double size risk in Disney, starting with full size and then even adding. So I'm not sorry I did that. I did the right thing. When you feel like you have a winning hand, and this is tricky now, this is extremely tricky. What is a winning hand? What is a stock that looks better than the other? Normally it works out fine for me. I think from the last, I don't know, 10 times I did that here in the room, I must have gained 8. This is today one of my losers. It's quite rare because when I feel like I should add to a winner, normally it works out because normally my feeling correlates with what's going on in the market, in the stock that I'm trading and so on. It was a loser. It happens. Of course it happens. At that point where I took Disney, I felt like I have a very strong winner. So I took my chance and I added more size. And it's not wrong to do so. It's the right thing to do so. And as it just happened, it's one of the, the choices that I made based on the behavior of Disney, of course, that just didn't work out. And it's not that I'm not going to do it next time. I will do it. When I have a good feeling about a stock and I feel like it should do well, I'll take it. I'm not likely to do that when I'm losing. When I took Disney, I didn't have any losing trades. I was doing fine. I took Disney, and the fact that I added to Disney was not because I was in the hole and I wanted to get out of the hole, double down my next trade, or for whatever wrong reasons. If I would have been in the hole, if I would have been down for the day, and then I would have added more size in Disney, this could have been considered, or maybe I probably wouldn't have done that, not because I didn't feel like Disney was the right thing to do, but because in my mind, I wouldn't be sure if I'm taking more size on Disney because I'm having a losing day and I want to get back to green and whatever the reason could be. This was not the case. I was green. I had an okay day by the time I took Disney, and I don't remember if it was my first trade or second trade or anyway, but I was not in the hole. I was not red. So anyway, it was the right decision at the right time with the wrong choice of a stock. And it just happens sometimes. And I'm going to do it next time too. Because the vast majority of my trades where I double down or add size are working out nicely because I trust myself to know when the next one's going to come along too. So it just happened to be a wrong choice. Couldn't have known that. And that's why, as you can see, just one trade took me down to red territory. And I'm kind of lucky that SHOP worked out fine and AFRM worked out fine. And so, you know, that's it. Now I'm taking a look at coin and I'm so happy that I moved out of my last 400 shares. Look at that. Anyway, if there's something educational that can come out from a very small green day, I think I said it. Because there's always to learn. You can learn from green days, you can learn from red days. Actually, you can learn more from red days. If you're honest with yourself, you need to be honest with yourself. If you're honest with yourself, you can learn more from red days. Red days are, in fact, some kind of, asset. You should look at red days as something that can teach you what you should or shouldn't do. And you can learn more from red days than you can learn from green days. But you always have to be honest with yourself, because when you have a red day, you normally try to justify the things that you've done, and it's, well, you just have to be honest with yourself if you have a red day. And then if you are honest with yourself, then red days are really very important for your career. They'll teach you a lot. It's not a red day, but I wasn't far from having a red day. It's so disappointing. I had 4 green days and 4 green trade and 1 red trade, but you know, that's a part of the game. Well, traders, thank you all for listening and being here with me. You are my shrink, you understand that. I'm talking to my shrink right now. I feel like it. It's a relief. Thank you for listening then. You're my shrink and I'm charging you for being in the room. It's not a bad deal. Thank you all. I'll see you all tomorrow and today. We have the Star Trader course. I'm teaching today in the first lesson of the Star Trader course. So I'll see you, some of you, I'll see you later today. Don't forget to come over. We're going to talk about risk management, which is kind of a thing we talked about here today. Yeah, exactly. Actually, I'm going to talk today in the Star Trader course about when do you add to a winner and so on, and from the risk perspective. So that's going to be one of the topics we're going to discuss today. Okay, thanks a lot. If you are in YouTube, then the usual request applies today as well. Please give us a like, because if you do that, we will be stronger. We'll have more people in our trading room. That's how the YouTube algorithm is designed. If we have more likes, more people are joining. And if more people are joining, we're buying together more stocks. And when we are buying together and we are a bigger power, then we move the market. It helps us. It helps us find stocks that are strong. It helps us to trade as one big group. And so just give us a like. Not enough likes today. I can see how many guys are there right now, over 1,000 people, and Just wondering, why didn't you all give us a like today? Did we do something wrong today? Anyway, click on that like button for us. It helps us all. Thank you. See you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Have a great evening, my friend. We will see you tomorrow. We'll see you tonight at Star Trader at 3:15 Eastern
Yep.
Time. Looking forward to that. Day number 4.
Yeah.
And traders, as we take over here, I got a couple of comments on what Meir was saying here. Again, very important. In fact, Craig had touched on it yesterday, and we touched on it in Star Trader. Very important to journal. And I think journaling to, at this stage of the game, I only journal my losing trades. And that's because I learned so much from them. I learn about, getting into trades too early. I learn about, share sizing. I learn about adding to the trades. I learn about, all the things that I may be doing wrong that don't produce a winning trade through the losing trades. I monitor those. I review them. I write them down. And then on Sundays, I review those for the new week to see if there's any type of pattern. There's anything that repeats itself. So that's a really a great deal. Meir squeaked out a small green day today. Again, the other thing that I wanted to point out was, I understand from all of the traders here that, you're going to have those days where, you do 5 trades right. You've got 5 winning trades, and then all of a sudden the one red trade takes you down and makes you red. And in Meir's case this morning, I think Meir was looking at it and was sitting there with the trade and saying, I believe in the trade, I believe in the trade, I believe in the trade. You believe in the trade until you don't believe in the trade, right? Or until it takes you out as a stop loss. So, I believe in the Bumble trade, BMBL. I was stopped out on the first trade. I'm back in this trade. So, again, I'm riding a lot on Bumble here, BMBL. And I think it's going to perform for us. I've been sticking in here. Stock has not moved where we thought it was going to move. We had a nice dip down, did not cover, but we're going to watch this and see. So, but that's just divulging all of the information that we have, being upfront with the entries. Those of you that follow along with share size and entry, each and every day we do a great job, I think, of pointing out where we enter the stock, what the stop loss is, and what the target is, what the stop loss is on every trade. Nobody's perfect. Again, try to get there. When we put in a stop loss, again, it's like grenade throwing. You just got to get close. Sometimes I'll give it a little bit of room. Sometimes I won't. But all of those things are announced here in the room. So if you're following along and you like to mirror the trades, great for you. If not, gives you some type of indication about where we are for the day. So again, thank you to Meir for taking the time to explain himself and explain his trades. And now we'll continue to roll here. Bruce, absolutely. Yep, for sure. Appreciate you coming by. Appreciate you taking a part of what we do each and every day. Well, balance of the day here. We've got until the 11:30 hour. We're only an hour into the day, so lots of trading left today. And we will make sure that we get on top of this and make sure that we are taking you all the way into the afternoon session here. We have got a great plan today. We've got the Star Trader course, and that starts at 3:15 today. And we're looking forward to having everybody being a part of that today. Great course. Meir takes the first half. I've got the second half. And then we do the same thing tomorrow as we close out the week. Again, going to be a fun rest of the trading day here today. And looking forward to being with everybody here for the remainder of the day. All right. So as we go here, I'm looking at posting one more trade here. This will be a Veru trade, VERU, and this will be a long trade over 17. Been watching this stock all day long over 17. Half share size here to start. Can always add to it here. We are full share size on Bumble. Hopefully we get the breakthrough on Bumble. We're going to be watching VERU for an entry here, running up. What about Goose? Well, Goose is fine here. The only way that I would take it would be to the long side here, probably over 23. The problem is you got declining volume here, and that to me is a sign of, hey, we're out of gas here. I'm not sure where we're going, but the stock is higher for the day in a higher market. So okay.
Okay, guys, last quarter in SunPower, Waiting to see it below 26. And BE just hurt me today. I lost actually 3 risk units. It's supposed to be 2, but I'm down 2,300 in BE. I took big risk and I'm fine with it. And I have a lesson soon, 15 minutes to 11, but I'll ask you a question first. Something that Tradenet asked me to ask you. So please reply on this poll, because the new multi-assets platform that you can trade the cryptos, of course, and Forex, and actually you can trade so many instruments like ETFs around the world. Let's see, what do you think about Forex? And my next question will be if you would like to see more crypto trades. Of course, Craig is amazing, but maybe we'll give him much more room. Okay.
It's like a 60-40.
Yeah.
Just a comment on that. We do have Craig in the room as our crypto expert as cryptocurrency and trading start to explode and get better by the day. So we have that here. We're just trying to find a way to make that more efficient. Is it its own separate room? Do we have to have a crypto specific? Do you like to mix it in? Are you a trader that trades equities and then crypto? Do you trade them side by side? Do you trade crypto long for a swing and just kind of manage it throughout the day? What's the value there? So we just want to, and again, we've said this before a million times, this is all about you as our clients and as traders here in our room, shaping this room the way that you want to see it. We value your opinion. We value your opinion on YouTube. And we appreciate that. So that's why Yogi's asking. So if this is an indicator here, maybe it's something that you don't want to have right here in the room. Maybe it's something that you want to have combined with equities. Maybe it's something that you want to have in a separate room. I'm not sure. So again, please give to, yep, absolutely, Fabricio. We can do that. We've had DVG have and again, this is another plug. Those of you that want to come in here and have a analyst for a day, we're open to that. You want to have DVG, you want to have Fabricio, you want to have Nichette come in and post trades. We can make them an analyst for the day, allow them to post their trades here. But I think, either way, DVG and the rest of the team here posts their trades every day and here in the room. So you get the benefit of not only analysts leading and helping and assisting and giving their opinions, you also have some great traders in here that do this every day. Yeah, and Marino and to the rest of the people here and to the rest of you that are on YouTube trying to make a decision to come into the room, the benefit is that you get to see all of the trades and you get to follow traders. DVG has a great following here in the room because he's a wonderful trader, just like many of you are. And the way that you get noticed and the way that you do that is by posting all of your trades. You can post your trades here in the room. We make it open for you. We allow you to do that. Post your trades, post your stops, post your targets, post your P&L. So we look forward to having an interactive room, and that's the key to having a great room is to allow everybody to act accordingly. And we've got Clifton as the Gestapo or the police here in the room, and he'll take care of business if you're not paying attention. If you're not doing the right things, Clifton will have a word with you. We'll get you straightened out and take care of business here. So I'm still looking for Vero and Vero for a long here, and I think it's going to be the 1620. We'll adjust it again down. That'll be the VWAP takeout here, VERU long at 1620. And we're going to go into full share size because we get small share size because we can add to the trade as it goes up. I love doing that. We get the direction right, and then we go from there. So 1620 entry here. Still short Bumble, BMBL.
Gazi, bad earnings is not a good reason to short something, in my opinion. So be careful.
Bumble not doing anything, BMBL. Watch Viru for the entry here. Again, Viru is going to be at 1620. We're going to be buying long the stock. Stop loss will be under the low, so it'll be fairly tight.
Okay, guys, another question.
Long the stock here, like we said,
Who
long
of
the
you in the
stock at
trading room
1620.
trades
I'm
crypto?
in the trade.
SPWR, maybe I'll add, maybe I'll close. Let's see. Okay.
We can add over 1650 on Viru, VERU. See that came in at the 1620. I am long the stock as posted.
Oh, what is the poll? I don't think that crypto is a scam. Okay.
There's going to be a
And
time today where we're going to celebrate Bumble, I believe. I truly
okay,
believe that
my
today.
and the
RBLX
last poll
about
for
ready to
today.
break out. Yep. Marino, I don't know. I'm patient with the trade. It's struggling here at the top. I think we need a little bit of help from the market to roll over just a bit.
Hey guys, thank you for helping me. And guys on YouTube might want to say all those polls. Well, entry, the guys on YouTube needs to pay in order to be here in with us in the room because this is where all the fun happens. Okay, SPWR, I should have added.
Come on, Viru.
Okay, SPWR approaching the 26.
Okay, Bumble baby, come on. Full share size here on this trade, 33.50 target on Bumble BMBL. Viru still looking good.
Okay, I'm closing SunPower right here, and actually I lost today only 519 because I lost 2,300 in BE, but SunPower, because I added, I made 1,800. So it's not that such a bad day for me, but still I'm red, but even less than one risk unit. So, and actually I agree with Meir. It was extremely boring opening today. I waited and I looked for some trades and it was difficult for me to find any. So I took only 2 trades and both of them, well, I took a big risk in BE. That's it. To be honest, I took a very big risk. I said instead of losing 1 risk unit, I will lose 2. And I waited too long, so I lost 3 risk units. But that's part of the game on my extended strategy. So guys, that will be it for me today. And tomorrow, I won't be here. I'm with my daughter. BE, it's moving down. Don't tell me. Let's see BE before I leave the room. Yeah, and it's probably going to break to finish in red today. Who knows? So guys, that will be it for me today. We'll see you all next week. Scott, Craig, Clifton, Gabe, Matt, and all of you guys, thank you, and enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye.
Take care of yourself, Yogi. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your time with your daughter, family.
You.
All right. Had a question here on NVDA 185 long. Yeah, I think 185 long on this reversal here. Watch it down here at this VWAP line. This might be the opportunity down here to take a chance on it to come in at 184.50, 184.40. Looks really good. Really good. Okay. So, yep, shop is looking good. Absolutely. I'm concerned about Bumble here. We're going to come down about 12 more cents. We're going to cover this off. It looks real good right now. Under the lows here, which will be, we'll set it up at 1550. That'll be fine on Viru, VERU. Holding out for 3350 on Bumble and more. $0.16, 15 cents to go now on Bumble, BMBL. I want to see it break that 3350 on its way down to 33. IPO is TGL is open. Thank you so much. Let's take a look at TGL. Maybe give us an opportunity. I don't see it here. Don't see it. Here we go. 7 cents to go. 7 cents to go. Come on, Bumble. You can do this. 7 cents to go now on Bumble, BMBL. We will be taking a partial here at the 33.50. Remember, this is a full share size trade as posted. Still waiting on the Viru trade, VERU. 1550 is going to be my stop loss. Okay, there goes Bumble. I'm going to be taking a partial here at the break of 33.50. 3 cents away. There we go. Going to get 47 out of it. 33.47 out. Bumble. Going to be taking off 3/4 of the trade. That's 700 shares here. 300 shares to go on Bumble. Okay, very, very nice trade. Now we added to that Bumble trade, right? We took it short prior. We added to the break at 34, full share size. Got a darn point out of it now, and it goes. Now we just need Viru to step up. Give us an opportunity here.
Morning, traders. How's it going?
Very good, Craig. How are you this morning?
I'm good, thanks. Good morning
Here.
on my side. Took a Solana long and was a nice quick trade. Worked well with the Qs moving higher and making new highs of day. And yeah, now we're pulling back. And it's, yeah, Adrian just said it, Qs at the lows. Kind of lost the bottom, but it was a pretty slow move out the gate. A little boring, as Meir was saying. And, yeah, it's quite different to what we've seen the past 2 days for sure. Yeah. Hey, Stefano. Hey, Nishit. Yeah. Yeah, Marino, like every day. The first 2 trades are no. Yeah. So yeah, it's been I would say a tricky morning to navigate. If you did hit the trades right, it's good. You know, you just take your money and go. I think that's kind of what Meir did, as well as Yogi. And yeah, now it's time to look for that trend on both sides. Crypto's rejected the highs. I think Christian had asked me earlier about what I thought about that 25K approach on Bitcoin. Essentially, my thought process was if we push 25K, break it and hold today, close the US session over 25K, then I'm sure you're going to get that headline, media coverage, Bitcoin breaks 25K for the first time since June. But we haven't broken it yet. We've rejected it as it stands, and you know, it's just something that we need to watch, see how it plays out the rest of the day. We're just in range as it stands.
Well, we've got a lot more than what we bargained for out of Bumble here. Here it comes up to 33 now. Going to continue to watch this as it rolls down. Again, if you're watching the SPY index here, it's starting to come down as well. So this is all good for us on the short here on Bumble. It's not good for the Viru trade, but Viru's hanging in there very well.
Small curl up on cryptos and bounce off the lows on the Qs. See where we go, how we get that, if we get that follow through. In a range, really. First 45 minutes set the tone, the range, I should say. Here we are, green on the day. And do we maintain it? This is looking at Disney.
Any thoughts on Disney? Yep. Again, we got a small pullback happening now. We just kind of bottomed here. I'm taking, before we get into that, let me just come out of the 200 more shares of Bumble, BMBL, and just 100 shares left on BMBL right here. 33.12, I'm out on Bumble, BMBL. 100 shares to go. We'll see what happens at 33 now, okay? We'll see what happens at 33. All right, very good trade. Awesome, awesome, and awesome. 2 winning trades, 1 losing trade here today. And again, I got to tell you, the actually 2 losing trades. Yep, the Bumble trade we waited for. Those of you that were in this trade with me, we went full share size. I just knew it was going to come down, just a matter of time, and we got the break. And now we're focused on that 33 area. So congratulations, those who stuck in there with me on this trade. Disney trade right here. Yeah, here's yesterday's close, right? No, that's just the low. Yesterday's close is here. This is what shot up because of earnings. So you're at the low of the day right now, 120. I would wait till like 120.50, Lucas, so you could see the turnaround here. So you could see it turn, and if it does turn, you give it 50 cents of slack and then take it long. Okay, so those of you that are keeping score at home, I am long, or I'm short Bumble with 100 shares. 33.50, I'll come out of the rest of that if we get an upside bounce. I'm also long Viru, and I'm looking to add to the Viru trade, okay? 16.20 entry here, 16.50. I'd love to add to this trade if we get a reversal in the market to go higher.
Having a much better day than yesterday, right, DVG? I was asking if you're having a much better day today than yesterday, it seems. Nice.
Cannot complain, me either. Come on, Viru. Bumble now under 33. And I'm going to take my final 100 shares off here. 32.99. I am out of Bumble. So got $1.50 out of the last 100 shares here. 1,000 share total coming in 500 at a time up to full share size. Ramped it up. Came out. Don't know how much more detail you could have on the trade here. Every step of the way informed you exactly what was happening here with this Bumble trade. This is the one that took us out. If you remember earlier, this was a losing trade for myself. So good winning trade with Coin with Meir from before, and now Bumble and then Viru. So again, looking forward to this Viru trade paying off. We'll wait for it. Again, 16.50 is the is the trade here that we're going to add to. Well, Marino, again, I just felt, it's like Meir feeling convicted about Disney today. I felt really convicted about this trade. So yep, sitting here on Vireo, remember 1550 is going to be my stop. Bumble, great. Disney continues lower. I mean, I would like Disney at the 120 area here. I think that's a good buy for the stock. Bubba looking good on a reversal here, moving higher. Yeah, I think it's right at this point in time to be looking at the SPY, and we'll put this up here in the lower quadrant here. Watching this stock, watching the overall index today. That 424 is important. 424 is important on this stock, on the market. Dash. Take a look at Dash on the long side. Want to know about Dash? Okay, let's put Dash over here. Hey, Dash. That looks good. 83. Looks real good. Yep. $82 stop loss or at the VWAP there. Take a look at Tesla. I mean, you're just bottom fishing here on Tesla. Often pays off right here at 177 or 877, 878. Lee with with an 880 target for sure. Yep, all out of the bubble trade. Dash, nice now, over 83. About 8 cents to go on Veru, V-E-R-U. DDOG, let's take a look at it. I think that break of 116 could be, yep. Here's that DDOG trade. We'll look at coin. Ugly. Traders, I am out of the Veru trade, V-E-R-U. I got triggered out with the stop loss here on V-E-R-U. About 70 cents of loss on V-E-R-U. Still like the trade. Still like the long trade. But going to have to watch the overall market. Market is now peeling back. It's going to take a lot of stocks with it now. So watch the longs right now.
Good morning, Scott Craig. Everyone, may I get a sound test?
Hey, good morning, Michael. How are you?
Pretty good. Other than Disney, which was a bummer of a trade and basically spoiled. I hope it didn't spoil everybody's trading day, but it was really a spoiler. This Disney move. I mean, the gap up was at the beginning 10%, but 10% on a $100+ stock can still work a couple of dollars to the upside. It was really, really disappointing to see that stock trade so ugly. So focusing on Disney wasn't the right thing. Other than that, I'm watching all the gainers losers list, watching PACB, some news there that's probably a biotech stock. And, there are a couple of good movers, BROS, but very spready. VZIO is very good. Finally, XPEV is strong. Good day for the Chinese EVs. Although it's a Thursday? Yeah, Thursday is car sales day. So maybe that's the reason behind this move. So yeah, I'm focusing on the gainers list. The rest of the market is back to the entry pretty much. We traded higher. Now we are back to the entry. That's the 423 level. The numbers today not that great. China is strong today after a very disappointing week. Qs are up 0.35, the SPY 0.64. All the leading stocks in the NASDAQ are, well, not all of them, but most of them are in the red, barely in the red. Facebook, Meta, Nvidia now pulling back. Alibaba, which was very strong, pulling back. That can be actually a trade. Let's find an entry in Alibaba or JD or BKE or any other Chinese winner. It's possible that we're going to see some profit taking after the run this week, and especially the run yesterday.
Again, I would be looking for a spot to possibly go long unless this market closes the entire gap here. Stocks like NVDA, even stocks like Veru here. If it gets under 15, Veru would be a great trade.
CVNA is one of the best movers today, but I will be cautious because this stock it's so extended and wild. I think it's due for a pullback. Watch the SPY also, now breaking the lows. So basically 10-15 or sorry, the last good bar or positive bar in the SPY was at 10:15, so more than 45 minutes ago, and we turned around the gains of the trading day. Was watching also GOS, that's Canada Goose, which reported great earnings. I guess that was only a selling opportunity for investors there. MQ is going to zero or what? MQ should have been one of our nicest trades, but I myself did not follow it. Wow. What the hell?
SPY in a free fall right now. Just step away, watch it. No reason to engage right now. Like NVDA over 183 if we stop the downfall here. Small share size here,
Oh.
NVDA. $183. Target will be 184, stop loss 182. Very simple. See if we can get it to go.
What happened to VRU? It started the trading day with a huge move up, pulled back, and now it's not finding any buyers anymore. Was also on my watch list, and still, I think it's still a long, but trades now in a weird manner.
Watch the entry here, 183 entry on NVDA. Going to have the market help us here. Always limp into the trade and add to it on NVDA. Come on, NVDA, let's do this. Long the stock, NVDA, long the stock. I am in the stock long, NVDA. Target's going to be close to 184, if not 184. Small share size here. I can definitely add over 183.50 if we get there. At this stage of the juncture, I may just close out the trade here as we get close to that 184. I'll let you know here as we go. Up to you when you want to come out. Let's let it get past that 150. I mean that 183.50. Excuse me. Keep going. SPY's helping right now. We're going to need the SPY here, that's for sure.
Lots of great movers today. The market kind of spoiled the direction of the strong stocks. Many of them turned around and are moving lower. But that can create actually a better entry point or cheaper entry point. I'm watching also TDLC. Huge spike in the stock today on some news, but I don't have an entry point for it. TDLC on my watch list for a long play, and let me see if there's any other.
Okay, traders, I don't like the way that NVDA is moving here in this market. I don't know if it's going to roll over or not. So I'm going to take the full share size off right here, just plus 30 cents on the trade. So might get just a little bit more, 40 cents. There we go. I'm out. 183.40, all shares, 300 shares out. Just making a little over $100 on the trade on NVDA. Can do whatever it wants. I have a feeling now that this market, this is just a dead cat bounce here. We're going to continue lower. Could be wrong, but I'm not interested in the way that I'm seeing the action here. Especially, you're going to ask, well, why do you say that? Why did you do what you did? And the reason is because watch the volume here. The volume bar not really keeping up with the market. We'll see if I'm right. But you can't go out of business taking profits along the way. So that's the fact. I do like Veru, V-E-R-U, and I would watch Veru over 16 as we head into the lunch session here. So that would be a really, really nice nice move on VERU if it gets over 16 for sure. SPY helping right now.
on BTC, we're back at that support we saw this morning at that 24.4K. Ethereum just under 1900. I think going into the lunch session and possibly towards the end of the day, we may find out whether we want to really break to that 25K on Bitcoin and higher to that 2K on Ethereum. So definitely something I'll be watching throughout the day. Good trade on Solana this morning, all out there, and just waiting, watching, and looking for that next setup.
Well, looks like the reversal managed to hold on for 5 minutes. Good call, Scott, on NVIDIA. Take a look at these guys.
Had me a little scared, and I wanted to take the profit here on NVDA.
Yeah. I'm searching for longs. I'm not searching for shorts. Obviously, it's
Right on.
a mistake at this point.
I think VERU is holding up very, very nicely and would be one that I would definitely consider if we get a bounce and a turn in the market.
Yep, Adrian Q's red, and like I said this morning, we're up over 5% in the past 2 days, so it would be healthy to see some level of pullback or profit taking by those that have benefited.
Guys, this is a very strong market, so we are pulling back, but
I still like the
we've been
the upside, Michael. Like you, I still
yeah,
like
me
to be
too.
long this
Me
market.
too. I'm just waiting now,
Until we
seeing,
close the gap.
trying to figure out what's going on.
Right.
The SPY is obviously under the lows of the day, but still positive. The Qs close the gap. Yeah, the Qs are flat right now. The strength is still in the EVs and Bitcoin, China, energy. You know what? I will take a look at energy stocks like ExxonMobil and Oxy and COP. Those are actually at the highs of the day. But I don't see anything interesting in terms of trading. Oxy. Ooh, it's ugly.
Yeah, I mean, I like NVDA. If there's a stock that's going to really move with the market, it's NVDA, traders. There's no doubt about it. SPY coming back. I think these are just dead cat bounces here. I think you're going to bounce and then roll back over here. We'll see. If you put in multiple bars, to the upward direction, then okay, then it's different, but we'll see. Okay, I think I'm going to call it right here, traders. Yeah, I mean, I would, EVG, that's the one trade that I would consider. I like Viru better. If those of you that are, I'm not going to post it right now because I'm heading to lunch, but those of you that want to get involved in VERU looks great to me. $15.50 with a $15 stop loss, or $16 entry with a $15 stop loss and a $17 target. Just watch the markets here. And I will be back. Very good morning. You know, had the losing trade early. Got a couple of winning trades here, along with Bumble, along with NVDA. Going to be a great afternoon of trading. Stick with us here. 3:15 Star Trader, day number 4 today, and I'll teach the second half. Meir gets the first. And well, Adrian, because I saw it before. Because what we're doing is we're bouncing with a little bit less volume, and that's a good way to lose your shirt because the stock it'll bounce up and then roll right back over. So I still like the long side though, because I don't think the market is going to fill the entire gap down. That's why I say it. And I think I think you're going to see multiple once you see multiple candles going in the right direction higher, it's an indication that you could go long in the stock. So be careful here at lunchtime, and I'll see everybody afterwards. Thank you to Craig, and thank you for Michael coming in, and thank you to everybody on YouTube this morning. Smash that like button. Thank you so much. I'll see everybody after lunch today. Michael Revy's up next. Enjoy, traders, and we'll see you later this afternoon. Thanks again.
See you after lunch, Scott. Looking at Facebook, guys. Facebook is now building on a bear flag. Looks like Facebook lost it after the great day yesterday, but not so great day today. Again, it's not on Facebook alone. Not going to be an easy run session if we're going to continue to trade up and down and up and down. I'm not sure what is the reason for the pullback, but I think one of the Fed members is speaking today. Maybe, I'm not sure. Could not check it out, but whatever the reason is, the SPY basically, the SPY after all is still positive, so some weakness in the NASDAQ today. Now our job is to find a couple of at least partial trades for the lunch session. Yesterday we had a couple of partials. Let's see if we can repeat it today. I'm not looking for home run trades. Let's go with the partial first and worry about the rest later. All my short trades today either missed or not working. Unbelievable. I was watching 6 for a breakdown under the lows that was 2010, and decided not to take the trade. Obviously it dropped nicely. So yeah, let's check short plays, guys. We have small caps, large caps. Let's check RAN and Pfizer. RUN is a clean energy stock. Nothing there. Yeah, Mara started actually the trading day super strong and turned around to completely. Let's take a look at Mara. How to pinpoint the lows are 1710. How to pinpoint a trader right now? Maybe if it's gonna go up to the VWAP, maybe from there. Guys, the strong stock today, although it's now coming up from the lows, is VZIO. I wish we bought it at 12, but we didn't. So let's watch VZIO maybe for a potential pullback down to the 12 level and then start buying it from there, risking like 15 cents. That would have been a great trade. Disney, I took Disney off my watch list. What a stupid stock it was. It was an awful mover today, awful. Choppy, trendless. Want to bring it in instead of Apple? Okay. Apple is also horrible. So, you know, then he decided to move lower. So the short trade was the winning trade. Wow. I left it once it broke 120. Obviously, that was the short of the day. Yeah, let's take a look at MQ. Roblox should be on everybody's watch list. MQ long, where? Maybe 860? The stock is down 23%. Ouch. But you know, that means it can move a lot. Yeah, over 860, risking like 20 cents. That's what I see as a potential, though. You are definitely buying weakness here, Adrian. Sorry, not Adrian, Johnny. VCSA, okay. VCSA. VCSA. Well, what the hell is going on here? Up 30%. The VWAP is above, so that's not a good thing. I think the risk reward may not be that great in VCSA. Wow, this is a complicated market. Straight up, straight down. Now we have the lows of the day 421.50, the support level. Yeah, Vero was a good entry at 1550. Vero was a good entry. Disney long 120. It's kind of far away, Disney, for a trade at 120. Yeah, you continue watching it. I mean, I'm not sure. We have to see. I mean, now it's 70 cents away. We have to see the pattern, the risk, how it approaches. Shopify. I'm looking at so many stocks. For long plays, Nvidia is very strong relatively to the market. Shopify, let's take a look. Ouch. Can it recover? I don't want to guess and say yes. Obviously, if the market's going to move higher, especially the NASDAQ, Shopify can easily recover, at least to the 4350. Keep in mind, guys, this is a tough market because we change color on the SPY every 5 minutes, and we don't have a trend anymore. I mean, if we have a trend, it's lower. So Shopify can recover. I don't see an entry point for it though. And I still don't believe that this Canada goose is still moving lower. Right now, all the leading stocks are basically red, following the SPY lower. Oh, shit. Alibaba had a great morning session. I still think that Alibaba is a long play, but you know what? The technical patterns are broken, so that's obviously not good. Or most of the technical patterns are broken. Looking for trades, but it's kind of a treacherous trading environment. One of the best movers today, ENVX, a small cap. Crazy mover, probably a biotech stock. I don't want to bet on it. And another stock that's a small cap and looks to be a good mover, lithium batteries, ENVX. Okay. Look at the price action, unbelievable. But where is the entry point right now? I don't see it. It was probably under the view up at 20. Now it's at 2050. Facebook 179. Facebook 179 is betting like that the market will move higher. And you don't know that, and I don't know that. Yeah, it's trending lower. I don't think Facebook is a good idea. Well, it's going to be very hard to find good ideas. One of them is probably NVIDIA. 184 is exactly at the VWAP. Supposed to is right now pretty much 183. Wow, VRU is such a fast mover. It's a $15 stock, but moves super fast. I would still look for 1550 long, assuming it doesn't break under 1520. Shopify, nothing there. CVNA. Wow, CVNA, amazing mover again, another crazy day. Long 54. Maybe you can find a cheaper entry. I'm not sure if this is the best entry right now. It's a tough trade, CVNA. Very volatile, and with this market, going or being all over the place, you have to take big risks here. It's not only Vero using momentum, the whole market here is maybe other than ENVX, which is crazy. Probably the best trade right here, right now. Guys, those who like to trade small caps, let me check it out. Watch STKL over 11. The VWAP is 11 cents below. Highs of the day are 50 cents above, so that's a good risk reward. Risking 10 cents on STKL for the move over 11. Well, actually, the original stop loss is more like 20 cents. Okay. Okay, still like STKL over 11. We'll take it with a 20 cent stop loss. The VWAP is a 10 cents. I doubt it's gonna hold on a minor pullback. Let's take a look at GSK. GSK. Wow, another horrible day for Glaxo. Not a big mover though, GSK. STKL. Hold on a second, I will post it. Let's try the VWAP as a stop loss. GSK, I don't see a big move there, really. Wow, this market is really, really tough on us today. Remember, yesterday the market was unbelievable, moved higher and stayed at the highs all day, so it was such an easy, decision. Buy, buy, buy. Today, not the same, not the same environment. I don't see an entry in GSK right now, or a reason to trade it. The range is also very narrow. Lows are 60, 34.60. Baba short? You mean short 95? You cannot trade it with a 15-cent risk, the risk is 50 cents. No, Baba is now probably governed by the market. That's the only reason to trade Baba short is the market. Wow, this is brutal. Facebook touched the 179 and dropped immediately. NVTA, okay, NVTA. Again, it's an $5 stock. I think you needed to buy it at 470 or 480. Now it's at the resistance at the VWAP. Has plenty of room to move higher though. And I think this one will not be affected by the market that much. But trying to pick it up cheap was 460, 470. Keep in mind the trend all day was lower. Wow, Facebook demolished. TGL? What the hell is TGL? I see something weird there. TGL? I don't know. It's not tradable on my platform. The volume is, I don't know, weird. I would stay away even if you can trade it. My suggestion is don't. Guys, why can't we find a short trade? It's unbelievable. Bumble is too extended to short. Forget about zero, guys. More downside. Maybe still over 1550, but the stop loss now is going to be aggressive in Vero. Like 50 cents. Okay, I'm taking Vero out of my watch list. Doesn't look that great anymore. JD short. I'm watching too many ugly charts. Again, I don't see a reason to trade JD right now. It's exactly at the VWAP. Not showing anything clear. I mean, the morning session, great. And I mean, probably will trade lower with if the market will trade lower. You want to short it 57.50. The risk will be like 20 cents. The target. You know what? Let's take a look at JD. Yeah, the risk reward is the same in both directions. $0.20 to the upside, 20 cents to the downside. Yeah, I agree that, but you know, I don't see a reason for this trade. It's not like you're shorting a weak stock. It's no, just flat. And the Chinese sector is relatively strong. The market is now sitting at the lows of the day. Support is anywhere between 421 and 421.50. Did we close the gap on the SPY? I don't think so. No, did not close the gap on the SPY. It looks like we're recovering. I mean, we're not moving lower anymore. We left a tail above the 421. Yeah, Vero is crazy. I mean, in retrospect, the double, it shows almost a double bottom at 15. Talking about, sorry, talking about the technical patterns, those who took the class yesterday, take a look at Vero and tell me if it's not a perfect, but a double bottom at 15. Means you needed to buy it just above 15 to make money. Roblox long, okay, let's take a look. RBLX Roblox after an amazing day yesterday. The trend is lower all day. So you're buying probably the wrong stock. You know, if you can control it with a tight stop loss, maybe it's a trade, but because it's bottom fishing a weak stock today, the trend is clearly lower. And we cannot trust this market to do anything in our favor. It's just sitting at the lows for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 5-minute bars. How much is it? 12 times an hour. That's an hour. And moving up 70 cents, down 60 cents. Kind of ugly. Well, the first hour was a different market than right now. Way a different market. Let's take a look at XP today. But that's a breakdown trade. Wow, XP is down 3 days in a row. You know, it's a late entry, I think, Harris, for XP. Late entry. CRDO broke nicely under the lows, sorry, under 15. You know what? That was a very low risk trade, but as much as it's a very low risk, I think it's a very low reward as well. Well, this is all over the place type of land session. They're looking for a short trade that will make us money. Not a scalp trade, because we know already that this is a market to scalp. Guys, STKL, what the? As soon as I posted it, it touched 11 and now broke down like 15 cents. Maybe we can find an entry point, but doesn't look that attractive anymore. Super slow market right now and choppy, sticking to the this $1 range between 422 and 421. Guys, if you see a winning trade, guaranteed winning trade, please post it. Super choppy, ugly, tough market. That's my take on it right now. For long plays, I suggest wait. For short plays, I suggest search. Oh, long play, I'm looking at ENVX, but the stock is very extended. ENVX, the entry right now, the only entry that I see right now is 21. The good entry was 20, so I'm not going to trade it right now the way it's moving. Roblox failed the reversal as well. VZIO failed. I'm lucky that I didn't buy the reversal in that stock. I mean, it's like Not good. Yeah, Neo had a great morning session. Take a look also at XPEV. Great morning session. But that greatness evaporated. Looks like Disney is selling off the 10% gap up again. When a stock gaps up 10%, I don't want to say it's game over, but it is game over. Bumble was an amazing trade. Those who traded that one with Scott, good for you guys. The rest of the market looks untradeable right now, really. So horrible. Yeah, we're moving lower and lower, but again, in such a slow, awful manner. Well, not awful, but I'm looking for a trade, guys, a short trade. Please find us one that's not GOS, which is basically eluding me for ages now. When I say ages, at least 3 hours. MQ was one of the best trades of the day, if not the best. Talking about best short trade. GOS traded lower pretty much since the 9:30 and Any attempt to move higher failed to totally failed. Okay, guys, STKL, I'm canceling the trade idea. There's no trade idea at 11 anymore. I have actually a long trade. Again, super risky and late to the party, which is not Vero this time. The entry in Vero this time is, let's see, 1560. The risk is 30 to 40 cents. I mean, Vero is only an $11 stock, but sorry, $15 stock, but the stop losses are pretty much like Apple. Yeah, this whole market is frozen right now. Nice initial move in Vero, but to cover the risk, it needs to make it to 16. Guys, those who are having problem with the platform, I don't know. I don't have any problem, but if you have a problem, the easiest fix is get in and out. Hopefully it will work. If not, you need to call support. New lows established actually, we are not establishing new lows, but we again retested the lows at 421. So now it looks like a double bottom. Again, those who took the class yesterday can observe this. Stop loss in Vero 1550. That's what I'm willing to risk here. 11 cents. Not going to take the stop loss back down to the 40 cents. That's crazy. So 1590 to 95. The partial. Again, thinking about anybody that's in this trade. Think about you know scalp trades. That's the idea here. Too bad I did not post ENVX. That would have been a nice trade. Again, a breakout trade during lunch. That's something that we try to avoid. The risk was 35 cents. It kind of covered it with a spike. BROS started the day strong with earnings, and I don't know where it is right now because it's very spready. I didn't like to trade it. Basically, I don't like this trading day at all. It's just all about scalping, stealing, stealing trades here and there. I don't see great technical patterns. I don't see even ugly technical patterns. I just don't see anything. Okay, I'm searching for trades again. Shorts, hopefully. Okay, guys, get ready for the partial in Vero if it goes over 1890 bid. Those who took the trade, it's only 30 cents. Not covering the risk, but I'm taking it. Six moved up. Again, six so extended to the downside, down a zillion percent. This one can actually be a long trade, the way it's trading. Another interesting play for long, again, I'm talking about longs because I don't see shorts. WRBY, that's Warby Parker, whatever that means. But the entry, I think, is only 1710. So not that clear. But it can be a great mover today. WRBY up 20%. Very good volume day. Well, not very good, but good volume day. Partial. Didn't take the partial in view yet. Stop loss for me, like I said, 10 cents below the entry. The best trade by far, ENVX now, over the highs and killing it. Well, not killing it, 50 cents. That's a great trade for a lunch session. ENVX, again, I think I made a mistake not posting it at 21, but normally we don't take breakouts or trade breakouts over lunch. The risk was 40 cents. If you check out the chart, you'll see actually the risk was 35 cents. It looked like it won't make it, but it did. Huh. Good question. I'm watching Meta as well. And the verdict is don't trade it. I mean, it's a great trade, looks like a great trade over 179, but you'll need the market for that. The market is missing in action right now. Basically, the market is MIA for 1, 2, 3. You want me to count the number, the 5-minute bars again for almost an hour and a half. Let's go Apple short. Okay, let's take a look first. Apple is going to go do exactly what the market is going to do. So it's going to move up or down exactly like the market, no changes there. STKL, I completely forgot about STKL. Where is it? Yeah. In retrospect, we should have been buying this one at 10.75, not at 11. But yeah, looks good. Let's redo the trade that was on paper over 11. The VWAP is still at 1090. I mean, it was a mistake not to buy it at 1075. Do I trust this move? No. How can we trust it? It's not even a move. We are still within the range of the bear flag or the consolidation. Definitely not considering it as a good move. I mean, we don't see any pickup in volume, which is actually makes sense because it's a land session. If we touch the VWAP, that's a start. The only good trade long was That's DEM ENVX. Okay, maybe now we're gaining some track. A move to the VWAP at least will mean some business here. Maybe we can return to buying stuff because the shorting stuff, I guess, is not getting us far. I mean, we are barely moving. Wow. No, Meta is not moving. Again, the market moved up 40 cents. Roblox had a nice reversal from the 50. Also 50 cents. Guys, I'm looking at Star. Star started the trading day super weak. And now it reversed higher. And my question is, are we shorting it or buying it? I'm not sure myself. The entry long is over 16. The entry short 1575. The VWAP is not in place, so nothing really amazing there, but There is so much potential on both sides of the track if it decides to move, if and when. Alibaba, Nvidia, Facebook, total waste of time. So is Disney. So the big caps, I don't think there's a lot to gain in big caps, if any. Oh my God. Guys, if you see any interesting trade, and please don't talk about Vero anymore, because that's the only stock that, other than ENVX, that's moving. Adrian is aggressive with Apple. Finally, one trade that worked, but it was painful to watch. MTTR, okay. MTTR. Matterport, whatever that means. MTTR. Well, the trend is lower all day. So you need to join the trend. The trend is lower. The VWAP reversal was probably the best trade. For that was 675. I think again you can short it, but I think it's well, maybe it's not a late entry. Lows of the day are 580. Obviously, you missed the good trade in MTTR net. Maybe a very good trade in MTTR. The movement in this market is zero. Zero movement. Wow, what a move in MTTR. Up, down, a bit nuts. Check SE, no, over 90, okay. SE over 90. Again, another stock that's trending lower. I rather buy stocks that are trending higher. No, the risk reward is good in this stock. Short 6 at the VWAP, let's take a look. Yeah, not bad. 2025. Risk like 10 cents. Or 2020. You know what? 2020. 2020 short Anna in this stock. Again, we'll see. I mean, keep in mind it's now moving up from the lows, so it may turn around higher as well. As you can see now, the buyers are coming in. Well, the price action makes every trade here so excruciatingly tough. Facebook is, there is not gonna be a good movement here in this market with this SPY price action. So I don't think you should trade Facebook or Alibaba or Nvidia. None of those stocks. Short term 43. Wow, this one is coming from 44 though. Crazy day for SNY. Up, down, down, up, down, up. It's like all over the place. The risk is 20 cents on this trade. Keep in mind, it's coming to this 43 extended, meaning down, nearly straight down from 44. We need the market to decide finally where is it going, if it's going anywhere. Right now, not great. We can go to sleep in this market, guys. Six is turning around higher for whatever reason. But again, it's such a slow mover. The money trade will be probably 2050, but again, let's say it goes over 2050. Can we expect 20, 30 cents? I doubt it. The trading day today is the lunch session today, a tough one, with very few trading opportunities, I might say. I had one that I missed, one good one, other than VRU. $0.13 is the stop loss in STKL, guys. The VWAP is at 12 cents. There's a huge seller at 11. Let's say we move over. The question is, can we find some buyers over 11? Highs of the day are 11.50. So we have a lot to look at or to gain for. Oh my God. Facebook, Nvidia, again moving lower. Okay, in STKL, I will take a 12-cent risk on this trade. 12-cent risk and try to get 20 cents on this trade, which looks like, I don't want to say impossible, but a tough mission here. The volume did not pick up at all. That's the shameful thing. So 12 cents risk in STKL. Guys, the best trade that I think is available right now is the no trade, really. Like super choppy, zero volume and trendy land session. Hate it. NYT, let's take a look. Whoa, whoa, what the hell? Obviously some news. Good news for NYT. Bad news for us, but let's face it, who's watching NYT? Nobody. The volume all day is 2.5 million shares. Not on anybody's watch list. Or day trading, or swing trading, or anything like that, or that's what I'm thinking. Tesla. Okay. You know what? Tesla pretty much like the market, super choppy and boring. 872 short. Risk like $4 or $3. Yeah, but it will work only if if the market moves lower. Only. That's your only hope here. Well, I have to say this is a nightmare. These setups here, right here, right now. Absolutely no price action in STKL. It moved up 2 cents and dropped. Stop loss 1088. 1088. The problem is that if you lose money in this type of a land session, you cannot recover it because there are so little, I don't want to say zero trading opportunities, but no trading opportunities here. Super tough trading environment. I won't call it even a trading environment. Waste of time. Really. Shame on us for being aggressive and not taking the best trade over lunch. That's what I'm hurting so much. The only good trade that I saw over lunch. And this STKL trade is also going nowhere. Maybe one of the reasons why we're not moving is oil prices, although I didn't see anything or any particular oil stock coming up on my watch list. Yeah, VZIO was on my watch list, but basically traded lower. And look at this STKL disaster. Well, not disaster, it's going to be just a loser. Let's watch NYT. I mean, there's nothing else to watch. And see if we can buy a pullback. There's obviously some good news there in NYT. MQ. I'm not surprised that MQ spiked up because I've seen it deliver good moves before. MQ. No, that's not a spike up. A spike up maybe over 860. This is still trending at the lows. Looking sad, might I say. I would look for an entry over 860. Six. Okay, where? Where you want to short it? 25, 30, 20. Keep in mind that the trend kind of changed. It moved actually to the 50s, came back. I don't know if now the support level here is not the VWAP. Anyway, the risk is not that that aggressive. Two options, either other than 20s or under the 20s or under the 30s. I would take no more than 10 cents risk because the pattern is not perfect. And I'm watching also NYT. See, let's see a pullback maybe to under 35, hopefully 34.50. So a big pullback will be tradable in NYT. The SPY continues to be not cooperative, to say the least. You can see the buyers are coming in 6. The buyers think 6 is cheap. Now we are down to the 50 cent range on the S&P 500. Definitely not tradable in either direction. Okay, guys, did you see the power of the VWAP? Managed to hold on to the to this STKL trade. Now let's see if it can deliver the goods, which is in this case, what can be the goods here? 20 cents, if any. Let's watch NYT. Now it's at 34.70. Maybe for the move back to the VWAP area, or 34.50, and then we can consider a potential long play. Well, maybe now, guys. I don't want to say maybe because I see the price action. We are going to hit the VWAP any second now. I'm not buying anything at this point and saving my energy for the after lunch session. How much time do we have left? Wow, another 40 minutes. Whew, that's a lot. The STKL trade is stuck, unbelievably slow, but you know, that's the fate of this trade. We wait at this point exactly at the entry. We have a couple of potential trades that look nice. Nvidia, sorry, not Nvidia, Nvidia over 182.50, Alibaba over 95.50, Facebook over 179. So there are entry points here in this, but you know, the market is not cooperating with any trade right now. Yeah, AMD over 100, pretty much the same deal. Okay, maybe now STKL. 1120 is the target, 1120. Disney 119.25, let's take a look. $119.25 looks good. I don't know if you're gonna get some cooperation there, Sai, but it looks good. 119.25. I'm gonna keep an eye on Disney as well. What the hell? STKL. Oh my God. Let's take a look at Canada Goose. Although the trend in Canada Goose has been lower and lower and lower and lower. It's like I gave up on trading this stock. I mean, I don't see any reason to buy Canada Goose. It's dead. Dead meat, dead goose. No volumes, nothing is going on. Actually, nothing is going on across the board, but you know, the game is not over yet. We still have half an hour in this lunch session, and then 2 hours with hopefully increased volume. We touch the view up, and as you can see, we're not doing anything with it. So we stopped moving altogether in this market. We have established 421 as the lows. The view up now is, which is 423 as resistance. So this is where we live, in a small $2 house. Shopify. Shopify for a long. Over 42. Possible. Again, yeah. There are so many potential reversal plays here in this market. It's not, I don't think it's up to Shopify here. It's more like the SPY. Sorry, in this case, the NASDAQ. Hold on a second. I forgot about Teledoc, TDOC, which was a great mover. Wow, TDOC crashed. Guys, let's look at RAD, another small cap that delivered a great move today. Disney dead. NYT was a good. I mean, I didn't take the trade, but because it moved too fast. But there was a good trade from 34.60 or 65. Again, everything is so skittish and tough to play. As soon as STKL approached 10 cents in the money, it dropped immediately. Yeah, total failure from the market to move higher. We touched the VWAP and as expected, pulled back immediately. Well, I'm looking for shorts, Henry. I'm looking for shorts. That's what I'm actually looking for. I can't find even one setup that I like. Again, the market is not moving lower. The market established the lows, and since then it's actually moving up for the past, let's call it 2 hours, in sideways and slightly to the upside. Good luck with that, you know. BROS short. I think it's a very spready stock, but let's take it out, check it out. The BROS is a mega mover today. I'm staying away from this one, not ready to get hammered over lunch. There is a short under 50, but where is your stop loss? Above the VWAP, that's almost $1. And it's also spready. I mean, not very spready, but spready. The VWAP. The VWAP is the stop loss. That's 12 cents. 1 cent under the VWAP, pretty much. Watch the SPY, guys. Again, we're pulling back from the V-up, so longs in the leading stocks, no go. Basically, longs are no go and shorts are a no go. Yeah, I finished my coffee like half an hour ago. Normally, I sit on the cup until the end of the lunch session. Today, it's not happening. You know, the best trade right now is the no trade. Definitely. By far, the best trade is the no trade. Maybe we missed one good trade. I know that I missed one good trade in ENVX, but that's not not a biggie. Normally, we miss way more than that. I can say that this was nearly zero opportunity land session. Nearly zero. Yeah, Vir was my only good trade. One more center that will be out of STKL. Unbelievable. I mean, it's not like it's a big loser. It's a 15-cent or 14-cent loser, but it wasn't even 5 cents, maybe 6 cents in the money. So it's instead of being 2 to 1, it's 1 to 2 risk reward. That's the worst. Maybe there was a trade in NYT, but again, Disney not doing anything. Facebook dead. Baba not good. Nvidia not good. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the end of this challenging, I don't want to use foul language, but super challenging land session. It's not strong support, Adrian. Is the market not doing anything? So Meta is not doing anything. Disney is not doing anything. Nvidia is not doing anything. Alibaba is not doing anything. 99 of the S&P 500 is not doing anything. GSK, let's take a look. The stock is not doing anything for 2 hours and spikes up, moves sideways, and now drops again. I don't know what's triggering these moves. I mean, obviously some news or whatever. In retrospect, it was a short trade at 34.90, risking no more than 10 cents. If you look back at the chart, but it did not even touch the V up, so the technicalities weren't that great. Actually, I was watching it at one point. Now take a look, guys. It spiked up 15 cents. It's impossible to trade the way it's trading right now. That's despicable price action, guys. Really. No, I'm out of STKL. Out of STKL. The hell with it. I'm not gonna carry a stock that's 5 cents in the money and 20 cents or 18 cents against me. You know, there are no opportunities in this market today. Disney was one of the reasons why this trading day was so lousy. Everything was Disney. Now ENVX crashed. Guys, watch ENVX. Let's be patient now. It crashed under 21. This is going to be our next strong trade. I'm gonna buy it. I don't know where. Hopefully at 21, maybe below. But I'm gonna keep an eye on ENVX. That's definitely a long candidate. The market deserves the boring award. We can definitely give it that to him. Definitely, the boring award is awarded today to this market. Guys, there's nothing to worry about. We just need to do nothing and wait. When you do nothing, you don't lose money, don't pay commissions. You just need to be patient here. Disney attempted to hold on to the 119 or 118.80 and now moving lower again. PATH, okay, let's take a look. Although PATH, I know already that I'm not going to trade it because we missed such a great trade in PATH a long time ago. So you can still short it under the lows, but looks very extended to the downside. Very extended. PayPal short 100. Okay, now that sounds more interesting. PayPal short 100. It's exactly where it is right now, right? Sai. I don't know. I can't tell that I see any technical entry in this trade right now. Probably there is no technical entry, and PayPal is a market stock, so it will follow, most likely follow the SPY lower or higher. Dreadful session today, guys. I think we had two trades over lunch. Maybe three. Only one good trade for me over lunch. BMBL short 32. Let's take a look. Obviously a very weak stock. I don't remember where Scott posted it in the morning session, but basically dropped. It's not a bad entry, but you need to take into account that it's possible that the trend already changed. So the stock basically bottomed at 31, traded almost as high as 32.50. So now at 32 with no market support and 50 cents of risk here, I don't see that as a great trade. The risk reward is just not that good. You know what? Even if you risk only 20 cents, the technical setup is not good, not clear, not to mention zero market support for anything. All my long trades, the long trade ideas vanished now with this move back lower. Like I said, best trade right now looks to be the no trade.
Good afternoon, traders. Hi, Michael. How are you today?
Good. Could have been better, but we're basically now fighting the market and trying to squeeze some trades here.
Okay, yeah, market looks like a little bit tired and slow and no buying pressure left here, as I see. Hi, Marino. Hi, Nat. You are welcome, Nat. I'm still holding some BBBY, by the way. I took some partial around like $12, and now I'm just holding it. Good. Well done. Do you have any trade, Michael, at the moment? This STKL,
No,
maybe? No? Okay.
no, I'm out of STKL and looking around searching for trades, but as long as the SPY is doing whatever it's doing and it's doing nothing
Yeah.
for almost 3 hours, we're not looking good.
Yeah, I see that. It's not really good at all. See? Okay, let's see what the afternoon is going to give us. Tesla is very weak today again. I think yesterday just caused a bigger move to the downside as well. I mean, the market could not be that strong because of Tesla, and the situation is the same today as well, as I see at the moment. Yes, Julie, very. It was like a little bit like a headache here, but finally it's just moved up. Seen that? And now looks like everything is just moving farther to the downside. No up move at all. It's very interesting. No more Tesla for you, Marino. Yeah, I have not traded it today yet. I don't think so I'm going to, by the way. SPY still in green, but the triple Q already in red and still going down. BCSA done. Okay, and Oxy. Yes, oil stocks are very strong. I've seen that. VCSA, yeah, it looks interesting. However, I should know the background here. And Oxy as a long, I don't know. I just see some ATR a little bit done on the Oxy for me. But I seen that the oil stocks are strong today, Michael. Like oil just
Yeah,
the
oil is
comeback.
strong, but I couldn't find a pattern to enter the trade, and
Yeah.
I hope that now that we are done with this land session, some volumes will come in and we'll pick a side. That's what we need, the market to pick a side. Right now, the market has done nothing since basically 11, so that's 3 hours since we last seen the market do something.
Yes, we should see something
do
now.
something
You're
positive.
very much right. And as everyone is waiting the market to go down, maybe we are going to move up. I don't know. Let's see. No, we are moving down. We are waiting it down and it's moving down. Yes, Marino. Yeah, it was a huge move to the upside yesterday because of the CPI data, and today it's just giving back every.
Yeah, looks like we're back to the lows of the day. Guys, I'm taking a short break. Aggie, if you want to take over the charts, do so, and I will come back in a bit. I think
Okay,
Scott is
sure.
also going to join in a bit.
Yeah, he's going to join at 2:45. He just wrote me. Has something to arrange. I just take over the chats, Michael, okay? And see you later. Thank you. It was not an easy lunch session for you, as I see, and wow. Let's see how the afternoon is going to play out, guys. Okay, as you can see, market is just moving down, getting close to the lows, and looks like it's going to be a breakdown. Triple Q, SPY, Apple, everything is extremely weak, and it's still going down. MTTR, checking. Yes, it's a nice consolidation here. And 630, yes, over 631 if you like these kind of moves. Yes, Linda, I think so as well, by the way, that some room is going to be given up by the market. And coin is going down like crazy as well. All of the big stocks, Tesla down, Nvidia down, Microsoft is down, Netflix down. So everything is very much to the downside now and still continues more to the downside as I see, but a bit extended. So let's see at around 420, especially 420, might we can see a bounce on the S&P 500. Let's see. I see more red is coming. Yes, Linda, I agree. Maybe a small bounce now on the low of the days. Then we'll see what's going to happen after that. But the huge names still staying very weak, which I don't like to see. So let's see if this bounce is going to really happen. How is your day so far? Green, red, no trade, guys? How are you doing today? Hi, Kaplan. Small red Marino. Sorry for that. It's definitely not an easy day. Green, great. I'm fine, thank you. Small green day. It's everything which I ask for August for sure. Green for Julie. Very good. We had some great trades in the morning in the guidance room. That's very nice, Marino. For an August, it's just perfect, I would say. We see some volume now. Let's see who is going to win. And I like NVDA over 181.50 now. Stop loss is under the lows on the NVDA. It's bottom play, riskier, as you know, as the usual trades, but let's see if we can get a bounce. If we can get a bounce, I'm more than happy to join NVDA over the 50 level on 54. Yes, Nat. You are a mind reader, as I see. You are a mind reader, you see? SPY still moving down. Let's see if we can have a bounce. Might not. Yes, Andrew, you are right. I'm just thinking of really like a kind of a nice bounce before it takes to the downside. But in general, I agree with you, definitely. Adina, very red. Sorry to hear that. David Green. Graphics Gaming Green. Okay. SQQQ. Yes, I scalped some SQQQ today as well. But now I just no idea what this market really wants to do here. This is my only problem here. Very red off. What happened? Oh my God. Okay, NVDA, I'm still waiting for NVDA. Market looks like still moving down. Not an easy afternoon to trade after this big move to the downside on the market. To tell the truth, I thought after the CPI data we will see a little bit like more euphoria to the upside, but looks like I was not right on this. And 420 is coming. 420 is coming on the SPY traders. Look at this. Yes, you were right. We are going maybe for the gap closure here. Wow, and it's very fast indeed. The gap is going to be closed at 420.14 on the SPY, and on the Q, triple Q is already closed, as you can see that. I'm still holding the NVDA long unless we are going to break this 180.60 level. If we are going to break it, of course, it's not valid anymore, okay? Yes, Dan. Yes, exactly. Sam, you won't believe it, but I was thinking to take over 35.80, the SQQQ, but I did not take it because I was waiting for the bump. But well done on your side. Very well done. Triple Q keeps sliding. Traders keep sliding. Oh, and then NVDA does as well, unfortunately. This is not good. BAC, checking BAC. Yeah, it looks very strong indeed. Does not care about the market, that's good. The bank stock. Okay, let's see. Come on, NVDA, I'm still not deleting my NVDA long because market feels a bit extended for me. Let's see. Yes, Elijah. Spice said, but look at this. We almost closed the gap. It was not a gap closure. No, it's 420.79 is the lows. And looks like we are coming back now. Let's see. I'm still staying with my NVDA long. As you can see, my order is in. And let's see what coin is doing. Very much overextended as well. And here we see some pullback. Very nice. Okay. Come on, NVDA. Show the money. Yes, Kaplan, it does, but I don't know. I'm still a bit suspicious on that. If we are going to end in red, with the triple Q, I assume we will. With the S&P 500, not so sure yet. Especially if now we can just make this nice reversal to the upside. This can be a game changer here, traders. So let's see. Netflix looks like a beautiful reversal play here as well, to tell the truth. 244, yeah. I'm going to call Netflix, guys. I cannot resist it. Traders, I'm just telling you, it's August. Riskier. It's bottom fishing, riskier. So please do your share size. Oh, I have a swing on this one. I take it on my other account. Sorry. Okay, Netflix over 244. Not before, only over the round number. Not yet. Sam, not yet. I'm going to take it exactly at 181.55. Not yet. And I just called Netflix over 244. Nice round number. If we can do it. Maybe not. Let's see. Yes, Siwa. Coin is down. I see that. I shouldn't be long. Okay. I think this is a safe entry for the NVDA. But thank you. Amazon. Amazon looks the same as Netflix, even a little bit. However, you know what? I would like to see on Amazon to touch this 140. I did not touch the 140, to tell the truth. But it still looks nice for a nice reversal. Beautiful, very nice indeed. Come on, NVDA, should do that. Yes, Andrew, it is. Oxysystem nowadays it's a little bit too slow. Okay, market is trying a reversal here. Let's see if it succeeds. That reversal, not easy for sure. This is a stronger selling pressure today, guys. Bamble, Stefano. BL. Okay. Oh, that looks juicy for a short. You are right. Under 31.70 now. You're right. This looks nice for a short. However, the volume it's a little bit lower now, but under 31.70, this looks nice for continuation to the downside. But only under 31.70 for me. And we can see a fight on the lows at the moment, I think, on the market. Let's see. Who is going to win? What do you think, guys? Who is going to win? Buyers or sellers tonight? Or this afternoon? Sorry, it's for me, it's the evening. So far, it looks like bears. Yes, Sally. I agree as well. But Netflix still looks like a beautiful double bottom here. Guys, I like NVDA better and better. Market looks like a real fight here on the lows. And Bumble just get in if you took it. Oh, hi, Steve B. Okay. Stefano, little Italian. So I'm still holding my NVDA. I'm still holding to my Netflix and waiting for a bounce before the power hour sell-off on the market. Let's see if I get it right, guys. I like Meta as well, by the way. Good luck on Bumble if you took it. For me, it's a little bit slow mover. Oh, I forgot my camera. Sorry, guys. Here it is. Sorry. Okay, we got entered in the Netflix. Good luck. Disney then. Checking. Do you swing Meta? Okay. Disney. Which one you called? 118.85. You know what? Let's just get it over the run number then. But if I would choose between the NVDA, Netflix, and Disney, I would go with Netflix and NVDA instead. Why? Because I feel Disney it's a little bit tired. Just a little bit tired. But you know what? For $1, you can try it. Let's see your Meta swing. Wow, beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 touches, like it's a quadruple bottom. Very nice. Nice entry on 161. Well done, Net. ENVX, checking. ENVX, it's a good news today. I know about this. About 21, and it's a low price stock. You know what? I don't know. This is a type of trade of Michael's, to tell the truth. Rather 2105 over 2105 Tom. You can try it for a scalp if you want. It's not bad at all. Okay, market is still fighting on the lows. Oil is breaking out over Democrats' reckless spending budget. Guardian Galaxy Funds, nice name indeed. Yes, oil is just keep rising. As you know, oil is impacted by lots of things at the moment. By this, what you just wrote, and Alex is the name of my son as well. Just called Airbnb. Let's see from the YouTube. Very weak today. Looks like a reversal pattern on the daily. Very ugly shooting star, dodgy, you can call it whatever. But at the moment, to tell the truth, I see it a little bit overextended to the downside. You know what? Only with a chance for a breakdown under the low, it can be a short, Alex, on the Airbnb. Let's see. Market is still fighting. I still see some strengths in here on the lows at least. That's why I called Netflix is still not on the work, and NVDA did not enter, have not entered yet. Let's see if we can enter here. Yes, Roger, NVDA, it's very near. I think Scott would love this entry. And as I see, maybe coin just reached some extended levels on the 85, and might we can see some bounce here as well. But as I've told you traders, Netflix and NVDA are bottom plays. What does it mean? Bottom picking, as Yogi did with the solar stocks in the morning for top picking. It's always riskier than a trade with the trend. Okay, so please just take your share size much lower as usual, and always just trade these stocks if you really like it. If you don't like it, don't trade it. It's totally okay. How about Veru? Veru is not moving lately. Coin is getting stronger. Nvidia is still not in. Netflix is not doing what I would like to see to do. And the market is really fighting. SPY slightly green, 0.30. Triple Q is already red, 0.25. But on this 325, let's just analyze a little bit the triple Q traders. If we analyze the triple Q on the daily especially, you can see, and on the intraday, I just want to see a little bit more days. Okay, like that. You see that especially compared to yesterday, this 325, it's a very, very strong support. So I think if we are going to break under the low of the day, this can be a very strong move to the downside. So let's be extremely careful with the longs, and might, you know what, Sam, might at this case, we really can take some SQQQ over the highs to the long. Yes, Sally. Yeah, I've just seen the treasuries. They are doing a very nasty move now. And as you know, if the bonds are moving up, it's not really good for the stocks. NKLA. Wow. Nikolai still exists? Yes. And it's a big comeback on the $5. Okay, I'm going to watch it. I have no trade on this one. But maybe over the VWAP, if it's making a nice consolidation, this can be a long. $240, $270 is my stop loss on Netflix net. Because unfortunately, looks like the market is still going down very strong. No bounce, guys, no bounce. So we keep sliding. And as I've told you, if the triple Q is going to go under the low, SQQQ can be a nice play over the high. And we are sliding. Wow, that's a huge slide. Ay, ay, ay. My Netflix is still in, but very close to the stop loss. No bounce on the market. Mhm. Very strong selling pressure so far. And 65 is my stop loss on this one. I mean on the Netflix. Market keeps sliding. Netflix is still in, but slightly. I just got my hard stop loss here. And let's see. 76, 78, it's still there. It's getting worse, unfortunately. Okay. Triple Q is keep sliding very much indeed. 324.50 is the low of the day. If you are going to go down under this, then I am afraid we are done for the day. UPST, yeah, of course. So I still keep my Netflix. 65 is my stop loss now, the hard stop loss. And UPST, it got a downgrade. I remember from the morning that it got a very ugly downgrade on the UPST, and now it looks like it's just reached the 31. You know what? No entry for me. Sadib, if you see something, please just tell me. But at the moment, I just cannot see any entry so far. Yes, Elijah, NVDA still shows some strength. This is good for us. Netflix so far rescued with the stop loss, but we really have to see some nice moves so far to the upside. It should be the bottom. If it's not going to be the bottom, we are out with a loss, unfortunately. GSK, let's see, GSK. Yeah, it's just going up nicely. However, it had some really ugly 2 days, as I see. Come on, Netflix, come on. Come on, SPY, come on, indices. Show something, please. With the S&P 500, however, we still have not filled the gap, traders. As I've told you, 0.20 should be the gap fill, but we did not do that. So I still can see some nasty down move on the market. Yes, Andrew, I feel like the same. The big names are very much on the thin ice, let's call it like that. With the Tesla, NVDA, Microsoft, Amazon, Netflix even. But you know what? If we break the lows, this can be a nasty, nasty day at the end. So let's see. 22 minutes to go until the power hour hits. And it's going to be the decision point, I would say. We had some long, Adrian, in the beginning of the day. Yeah, definitely, but not anymore. Meta, checking. Oh, what happened with my camera? Sorry, guys, it's just tricking me today, this camera. Okay, a 177.55. Good luck. Let's see if we can get a little more bounce, but you know what? Market is under pressure on the selling side. Hard stop loss on the Netflix. NVIDIA is still not in, traders. Yes, Gaston, I would definitely, especially after the SPY is reaching this 420.20 levels, which is going to happen soon. But you know what? I have no idea what's going to happen now, because there are lots of sellers on this market at the moment, which I really, really do not like. So there is a chance for a market bounce. The big question is when it's going to happen. Phew, and NVIDIA is breaking the lows, traders, so might I have to cancel my entry here. And Netflix is still holding, but we have a hard stop loss. My hard stop loss exactly is 242.64. This is the right number on my hard stop loss on the Netflix, and that's it. And we really need a bounce here, or we are out of Netflix at least. Microsoft, okay, checking. Double bottom. Double bottom. Yesterday's low is 286.94, which almost reached with the lowest. I would not short it at the moment, but it's your turn. Let's see. Come on, market. If you have anything left to the upside, you have to show it now. Very nice, Sam. Which I just regret not to take it. You just took it. Very nice. And market is sliding, traders. We just almost filled the gap. Not yet, indeed. Triple Q is down 0.50, 324, still sliding. Very ugly indeed. And not out yet on Netflix, but unfortunately I'm getting closer to it, and Tesla just broke down. the low of the day. Yes, Elijah, this is this is a really pathetic market, but what can we do? We have to deal with this. Hi, Scott. Well, you know what? We are just getting for bottom reversal. Yeah. Yeah, but it's not happening. I'm just out of the Netflix, unfortunately. It's a losing trade. I called NVDA over 181.50. It did not feel. Let's see. It's a really, really weak market in the afternoon, but I feel a bit overextended to the downside.
I mean, I think you could have closed your eyes and grabbed anything short and you would have been great. With the exception of VERU, VERU continues to be just perfect, actually. One of the stocks that we traded this morning, Aggie and VERU, looks good.
It still does. It's just holding itself very nicely.
Okay.
Well, David, coin has some conflicting news, like great bounce on the Bitcoin, but on the coin, like the company itself, got some bad news. So this could happen, I think, on the coin. Just reached the stock.
I want to be looking around here for some trades. Probably will be short. I think every time you try to pick something off the bottom here, you're getting beat up. SPY about ready to close the gap. We don't have that much more to go to turn negative. So one of two ways to think this afternoon: either you're bottom fishing off the bottom, or you're just shorting here at the lows with the possible breakdown.
Yeah, exactly.
Coin now at
I tried the
83.30.
bottom fishing with the Netflix, but did not succeed, unfortunately. SPY is going to fill the gap on this 4-2020.
I mean, if you're going to go upside, it would be NVDA over 181. If you're going to go downside, it would be something like coin. Maybe RBLX here. Bubba. Yeah, I'm with you. It's too scary right now, I think, to kind of guess the bottom here for sure. Traders, remember at 3:15 today we start Star Trader. Day number 4. what to do. Not going to force anything, no reason to. Just keep watching here and waiting. I mean, if the SPY intends to close the gap, it's not that far away. Just close your eyes and pick one. You can go short. It's probably the best thing going right now. We are going to fill the gap. We have filled the gap now. something else today. Just shorted the SPY at 420. And all this time, VERU going sideways. Here's remember we have a mentoring session in about 20 minutes. I'm sorry, Start Trader in about 20 minutes here. I mean, I'm almost tempted to go long the SPY here at 420. Can't believe we've closed the gap. That's nearly 200 points. Crazy. I think any bounce right now could be shorted for sure. I think the SPY would be a good short here at 420, so I'm going to post it here and take the trade. SPY, short 420. Small share size, short at 420. See if I can get this up on time here at the break. Yeah, so I'm going to be coming in 420. It's fun share size. Take it easy here this afternoon, and hopefully we can get this to work. 420.50 will be my stop loss with a target of 419.50. Looking for 50 cents on this small trade. See if this is all for show or if we've actually got some movement here in the market that we're going to break down again here. I'm short the stock. I'm short the stock at the 420 mark. It's got in a little bit above that. We'll see if we can get it. Sam, take care of yourself. Have a great evening.
Just grab the quick coffee, traders. What happened? Market is going farther to the downside. Wow.
I just shorted the SPY here. So at 420,
Okay.
target 419.50.
I think it was a good decision, Scott. This is a very
We'll
weak
see what
market.
happens. Yep.
Yeah. Good luck. I don't know. Just don't feel like touching the market today.
I mean, I think once we've crossed the line once here, I think we could do it again on the SPY at 419.50 target.
Huge fight here again. What I see. Unbelievable. Very nice, Sam. Well done.
That
Her Roblox was a big mover again today. Yes, Elijah, with the Netflix, I had the wrong timing, to tell the truth. What can I do?
just be patient with the trade. Remember, traders start trader starts here in 10 minutes. 10 minutes with Star Trader. Meir will be taking this first half of the class. I take the second half. Okay, here we go. 17 more cents here. We'll take a partial. And probably let the rest ride here into the close if this market gets nasty. If not, I'll share with you the stop loss here as we get into taking profits here. Got about 15 cents to go to the downside.
Very nice trade, Scott.
So far, so good, Aggie.
Yeah. Market just cannot stop going down at all, indeed. Tesla is very weak today. You know what? I just noticed that the Tesla was weak yesterday as well. It had a roll in the market as well that it was just going down so much.
$0.13 to go.
Yeah, for Mnet. I don't know. I don't like the volume in the red candles in the AFRM at the moment. Market looks very weak. I would not take it for a long anything.
$0.11 to go. 9 cents to go. Come on. Break the low now on the SPY. Right back up. Just waiting here. We're right at the line, right at the decision-making line here for the SPY.
Yeah. as I see Tesla is weak, Meta is weak, lots of big stocks are very weak, so it does support your short.
$0.06 to go here now. Okay, those of you that are still in the trade, just watching it here, I'm out of the trade now here. I'm going to take that 45 and come out. We just jumped below the 50-cent mark here, and I'm going to get a lot better than what we planned on here for this trade. So I'm out 3/4 of the trade, 200 shares out, 100 to go on the SPY trade. Those of you that followed along, pretty simple to understand trade, right? Under 420 posted, 419.45 now with the partial. In the last 100 shares, I'll probably hold on until the end of the day now. We'll see what we do. Close and spot over 420. If we get there, I'll be out of the trade. That one worked out really, really good. Okay, traders, remember we have the Star Trader happening here now in about a minute. I will be right back and we'll launch this thing right now. Head on over to Star Trader happening right now in the Star Trader room. Traders, good afternoon
So
and
far,
welcome
it's
to
very
Star Trader day number
nice
4,
short,
lesson number 7 and 8. Meir's going to kick things off here with risk and position management. I'll follow up after the break. Meir will take you into the break, and then I will
Yesterday,
take you
we just
through
give
to
back
lesson
some
number 8.
profit
Going to be a
traders.
great topic today. Let me know if you can hear me for a quick sound test.
I don't think so.
We
I'm
just
going
had a
to take
great
any
SPY trade
more
in the
trades. I had a
main room,
loser in the
and the
afternoon, but
market has
very
closed the
nice
gap to the
winners
downside
in the
here on
morning.
this Thursday. So good
So
afternoon to
far,
everybody.
I'm not going to
Yep, perfect.
gamble
Thank you
my
so much. We'll get
profit
Meir in here.
this
He'll do a sound
August
test and we will
afternoon.
be good to go. So we'll get Meir in, do a sound test. He'll start
Market still
lesson number
looks very
7.
weak
Star
indeed.
Trader day number 4. Traders enjoy. Welcome, Meir. And
Any trades on your side
perfect.
which you need a
All right,
hard
got
or
it.
second thought or
My
anything
traders have
like
a
that,
great,
guys?
great session today,
You
and I
just
look forward
ask
to
it.
being with everybody after Meir gets done. About an hour and 15-minute session today, and I'll follow up, take you through lesson number 8. Meir, it's all yours. Traders, enjoy this.
Good question. We had a lot of trades in the guidance room, to tell the truth. I remember on
Okay, hi traders.
Netflix,
How are you all?
NVDA, at
How was your
least
trading
5
day
trades.
today?
I will just check it.
I haven't been around since my session, and I just watched the S&P 500 closing the gap, which is absolutely amazing. I didn't see that coming. Really crazy, crazy. Anyway, we're going to talk today about risk management, risk and position management. Just a quick question: how's my sound like? You're small in red. Well, I finished slightly in green today. How's my sound? Do you guys hear me well? Yeah, it's good? Okay, perfect. So I can start. Let's talk about risk and position management. Actually, what the first thing you would do when you look at a stock and it sounds, and it looks to you like it's a solid technical analysis trade. Like you take a look at the stock and you say, wow, I want to participate. You know what? Let me do some screen sharing here.
Nice, Dan. Good.
Hold on a second there.
Very wise decision, by the way. Well done. You're welcome, Kaplan.
Hold on. Okay, should be able to see my charts
We
real
traded
soon.
coin as well, of
So
course.
what would be the
Coin was
first
a
thing that
huge
comes
mover.
into your mind when you decide that a stock is right for you? So you've got here Mara. I took a trade today in Mara.
Okay, guys, we see a little fight on the lows again. This 420. TGR short. Him, let's see. TGR long. Aha, over 20, you mean? Okay, this is one of the IPO for today. You know what? I'm not a huge IPO fan lately. I've never been. But if it's breaking the 20 in the last 40 minutes, you know what? It's worth to go for a scalp at least. So and by the way, just to let you remind, YouTube is free totally, and the trading room is another thing, as you know. By the way, from the political side, you know what? I'm on my side and on my trader side, if I can call something like that.
This area over here is.
But frankly, I've never believed in that politics is just going to decide what you are or what you are going to achieve in your life. It's just far away from that. So I don't care. This is my opinion. Okay, guys, now let's see. Market is bouncing, not that hard. I cannot see such a hard volume in the green candles. By the way, still weak, giving up the profit after the big CPI data, which might is going to or was priced in this big move. SPY just met with the 200 EMA. Triple Q met with the 200 EMA, 330 levels. SPY met with the 420 levels. And I think
I could get actually every number would
during
be,
the
there's no right and
last
wrong answer.
trading days of August, which is like a little bit less than 3 weeks, we can see a kind of a interesting, let's call it like a sideways moves. I don't think so we will see a big breakout or a breakdown in this last 2-3 weeks of August. And September is going to be the decision month, as always. Yes, Elijah, that's for sure. Shorts are popping some champagne today. It's 0.01, Adrian. It's green, you're right, but it's like nothing. EFRM, very nice net. Yes, it was very strong today. Anyway, I was not watching it, by the way, but very good for 50 cents and still printing. Well done, indeed.
Hey traders, I am
Market is
back.
back to the 420s. Hi,
Just keep
Scott.
moving
Welcome
around now
back.
on the SPY, up and down at the lower level, Aggie. So I think I bet we'll see
Yeah.
some lower levels here to finish. I'm flat and not in any trade. Those of you that were in the SPY trade with me, congratulations, very nice trade. Almost 60 cents to the downside. We said that before I left to go over to the room to Star Trader, which just started. If you want to head on over there, Clifton's got the link right here. And Aggie's going to be driving us into the close today. So hopefully, without a trade right now, it doesn't matter which way we go. So I'm just kind of watching and waiting, see if we move lower now on the index, or if in fact we start to run higher here, bouncing off the bottom.
exactly, which Wilfried mentioned. So I'm just really talking now about
Okay, let me take a look at TGL. We'll put it where NVDA is. Yep. Not a ton of volume, Fabricio, but probably like it to the upside. It's over the VWAP, but it's barely breathing here at TGL.
in 02, right? Gil was saying 17. Anyway, you can use this.
Yep. You can watch it. Halt it on the way down. Not a good thing, right? And we're at a standstill here. I don't see anything even moving, barely. Yeah. Watch that TGL. We'll see what happens. Nothing happening right now.
The market stopped trading, Scott, at 10 o'clock. Since 10 o'clock, we've seen absolutely nothing. A pullback and this endless chop.
Yep. Again, SPY not telling us anything right now. Coin's starting to pop. I mean, 84.50, 85, decent entries if the market's going to follow through to the upside.
the, the minimum target where it's going to be, because we gotta have at least 1-to-1 risk reward. So again, the idea is really, I'm sure you're all reading it now very, very carefully, understanding and realizing each and every word. And once you do, we move to the next one. So basically, we just started talking today about risk and reward ratio. We talked about entry and exit point, just started to talk about the entry and exit.
Yeah, there goes TGL again. Too spready, I think, at 17 bucks. Look at 6. I'd call it a pop, but it is moving, yep.
Very, very sorry. Doesn't happen often, but
There goes the
sometimes
SPY.
my daughter wants to call me at this time. I had to answer. It's my daughter. Sorry, but I have to apologize to.
See NVDA over 180.
Okay,
If the
guys.
market continues to
Before
rebound here.
we move into a trade, before
Small
we
share
are
size
entering
here, 180 entry, 179 stop, 181 target. I think NVDA, I think the market's really just toast right now. No trade NVDA, obviously. We are moving lower.
I know, just click the number again. So if it's 1 to 1, you're risking, I don't know, 30 cents in order to get 30 cents. It's 1 to 2, you're risking 30 cents to get 60 cents. If it's
Wow. Releasing to the bottom now. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's going to break that 179 quick. I think if we break 179, we want to be short the stock. So let's give that a go here. That's the beauty of being a trader here. You can reverse just as the market talks to you and tells you NVDA short under 179, small share size. We'll get into this trade. We'll see if we can ride the rest of the market down. At the break of 179, we're going to be short. 20 cents to go. $0.15 to go here. 15 cents to go. I'll take a look at Bubba. Absolutely. Let's put it where value is. About 12 minutes to go in the day. I mean, if the market turns a little bit, yeah, sure, great. Okay, we are short the trade as planned. 179 short NVDA, and we talked through this. We talked through the entry. We talked through the target here is going to be 178.60, right around 40 cents or so. Market could get real bad here into the close, so it's a late trade for me, but hopefully we'll get this 40 cents out of this trade and be done with it. And we're going to come out of this trade right here at 180. Again, 180 will be a dollar stop. It's looking for 40 cents to the downside. We just got spiked out of it, or spiked up here. So going to be tough here on us. Hopefully the market turns back down. Not going to come out on this spike. Just watch NVDA. Could turn into a losing trade here pretty quick. I think we fold right back down and head lower here. We've got about 8 minutes left. Almost stopped out here. SPY coming off the bottom. I'm going to give it a couple minutes here, about 3 more minutes, and I'll be done. I am too, right? But look at the Elijah. Look at the market just spiked up as well. I'll give it 2 more minutes here, then I'm done. Okay, here we go. A quick one into the close. I don't think I've traded this late in a long time, but that's the way it goes. Hold off to it. At this point in time, if we get very fortunate to have a green trade, then so be it. But if not, we'll take a small loss here and call it a day. Come on, SPY, die. I'll give it 30 more seconds here. Okay, traders, I'm coming out right here. It'll be a 38-cent loser on the trade here on NVDA. Just didn't get that crushing blow with the SPY, but really thought that we would. In fact, if you held on here, we had a couple more minutes, it would happen. But I'm finished for the day. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you and Godspeed. Thank you so much, all you YouTubers, for hanging in there with us today. Good trading day today. Going to be a great trading day tomorrow on a Friday, so I'm looking forward to that. I will see you then. Have a great night. Thank you for joining us today, and we're going to be on to Star Trader, teaching the second half of the class today. So have a great night. Thank you to Michael. Thank you to Aggie. Gabe Clifton, enjoy, traders. Thank you again, and have a great night all.